Aye. We got a couple things we need to do. Namely, we got to ask a ton. Let's do this, let's go. The interesting thing is I figured out that I would be effectively able to switch into the Amantop set pretty much incredibly easily. There's like zero change in the build. Oh, that also reminds me, I have exclamation mark build. I'm gonna pin this. There you go. Beautiful. Ooh, Gut Crush Warmaul, Handguards of Justice, and nothing else. Vanity. Ooh, the Avenger of Cairn Amulet. Nice. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Oh, and you know what we need that I did in fact forget? We need an XP pot because we want to hit 100 as soon as possible. If I hit 100, we're free to play whatever character we want. So if we die, we die, and then we can play anything next. Which, to be fair, could be done at anything, because I've got a bunch of good stuff. Got any more uniques? I do. Alright. Put the beast coolers away. And that's the third time I've left the bank without putting the beast coolers away, because it's in metal and I don't see it. Right, there. Sorted. When we hit 100, we need to go around and do all of the dungeons. So what we need to do, go around and do all the dungeons. Right. Nice and easy. We are going to be demolishing our way through a lot of these Cronley guys. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to do my rainbow filter. Oh well. Alright, so we're going to kill the boss in here, because that does a quest early. I believe she's down this route. Should be down here. Somewhere. She not? I'm in the wrong spot. Also, wow, it is sunny today. Right, pull that down a little bit more so I can see. Alright, there we go. Right, that's the other cave exit. Oh, so she must be up here somewhere then. No, where is the boss in here? Am I going crazy? Must be over here somewhere, then. You know what? That's fine. There she is. She hurts. You know what? That's fine. We have enough. Ooh, Siege Breaker. Oh, hell yeah. Scorched Earth Amulet. I think that's the wrong one. I got excited for nothing. Really? Acid Hype Train? I mean, I started the Acid Hype Train. You joined on the Acid Hype Train. Hell yeah, man. What Acid build are you playing? Acid Paladin, Rune of Callistor. That sounds fun. That sounds really fun, actually. I'm considering converting from Acid to Cold because of the Amantok Legendary set. But I realize as a Witchblade that would probably be far worse than if I did it as a, like, Spellblade. Alright, there we go. Nothing good. That is a reflective. Let's not die to a reflective. Like, literally the first 10 minutes of a stream. That would be very embarrassing. Do I know when the DLC is released? So the DLC should be sometime early next year. So not for a while yet. Yeah, it's not for a while yet, sorry, bud. Oh, Bloodspill Cleaver. I think we all really want it, man. Being able to turn into a, Raven, like a were-raven seems cool. Alright, grab the cabbage. Alright, so I'm gonna head over, grab the flower, grab the pumpkin. Picked up the 2 MIs. Nice. It's Crimson Scepter, which is the painful one to try and get every time. Ooh, can I blitz over there? Not quite. Not quite. Red Rune Leggings. That is true. That is true. It is easy to tell when she has the one that you want. Okay, that's done. And that means I should be able to head through the secret tunnel down here. So you come up here, there's a secret bit of dialogue that you can get. Oh, no, I went up the wrong one. Never mind. Oh, well, we'll hand all the quests in.
You're Mayor Old... You're Mayor...
97.
You break... I'm not you.
Already killed the bandit leader. Have some food. And we'll go talk to him. Nice, that's all those quests handed in right away. So now we've got to go up the mountain. Okay, I'm going to put some points into here, get us a bit more health regen. But yeah, I did a rough outline of like the pieces of gear I want in this build. In the exclamation mark build. It's very rough though. I wouldn't say that's like the final. Cross-tuck effigies. I do like these because you get the piercing bloody pox, and there's a lot of pierce shred available with like occultist. You do like pierce word of pain occultist with bloody pox. Works out quite well. Something like that for the paladin. Let's take a quick peep. Ooh, more blues. So many blues. Okay, yeah, there's nothing really up here. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's an interesting. Waiting for the 99 Club stream? Yep. I just need to... I almost died in the first 10 minutes, okay? I need to not do that, because that's happened a few times, and that's very embarrassing. If I make it at least half an hour without dying, I'm okay. Oh. And of course, it was a reflect mob that almost did it. No, Max's death was, I really want to know what his lightning res was, because you start taking a lot of damage from those guys. Then again, have you seen Michio's death? Because holy crap, Mikio's death sucked. Mikio's death was literally, he turns the corner and instantly dies. I couldn't even... I slowed that thing down to the minimum time, and I still couldn't tell what killed him. His death was genuinely, like, straight up instant. It's in the Season 7 Discord. Think I could mock out a Devo tree for each element as like a baseline? Yeah, probably. I mean, to be fair, they all kind of follow the same rule of grab your respective percent shred, grab a respected flat shred if you don't have it in your class already, and then like you just kind of pick fire-based ones for fire, cold-based ones for cold. And then lightning is like, you only really go Widow, Spear, or Altos. Like, they all follow the same general ruling of pick your percent shred, pick your flat shred, and then try and pick one or two, like, one of the endgame damage devotions for yourself. Like, it's hard to do a mock-up, really. Unless you just want, like, a generic fire Devo tree. I'm just looking for the golden boar. What we're doing. Where are they? Oh, golden boar. There we are. Gotta remember this guy reflects hard. There we go. One golden tusk. Excellent. But yeah, we're going to, oh yeah, Ice Cave. Nice. Sugging ice shards. Damn, those things hit hard. Oh yeah, they've got the, they got like Chaos Force Waves, bits and pieces. Unyielding of Shattered Reality, really? Okay. Micho's pretty straightforward. I think he got a shotgun turning the corner. That's the only thing I could really guess. Okay. Did they buff the ice, like, spikes from these guys, or what? What it feels like. Oh, he only had 12k health? Oof. 98. Okay. Okay. Right, we can leave again. Hell yeah. Actually, there's not a, I don't think there's a hole back that way. To go into a lower cave. I don't think there is. I think this is the lowest one there are. Am I competing or enjoying the league? One and then the other, because if I was serious about doing the competition, I wouldn't have joined the streamer draft. So at the moment, this is still my draft character. But once I hit 100, I can respec and pick up Blood of Dreeg, which is going to be a huge buff. Hey, girl, thank you very much. I appreciate that. But yeah, if I was serious about competing, I wouldn't have joined the streamer draft, but I also really enjoy the streamer draft for the challenge it brings when it comes to building. There we go, Ghost Ambush. Oh, this is Mr. Witz. I want his scythe. Mr. Witz has a really cool scythe that does Fire Bone Harvest with cooldown. The Ice Troll Club was Stormcooler and Aegis. No, not that one. Is it here that I need to be? Oh, this is the danger zone. I remember this. Because of you. That dude's dangerous. Alright, Soul's Touch. We got Troll Bone Walls with the Elemental Dreeg's Evil Eye. You know what, we're fine. Yeah, repair the stairs. Because that's a good shortcut to have. Anti-establishmentarianism? Yeah, it's one of those words that you gotta learn to say.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, back to the troll cave. Well, we've killed the boss in here. And we're nearly halfway to 99. Damn, these guys are worth a lot of XP. Wow. These guys are bringing my bar up pretty far. Oh, Runecasters of Fervor. You know what? That's got a lot of elemental damage on it. I didn't realize they spawn from explosion boxes too. Oh hey, it's Medex and Smithers. What a combination. And I got nothing. Got nothing from them. Shame.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Nope, nothing else really there that I want. Got the tombs. Oh, hey, it's Villy. Didn't spawn with his scythe this time, though. I think Mortalis has his knife. But he didn't drop it. Rip. That's a shame. I really want 2 Mortalis knives for a future build as well. I've got so many builds I want to play. When we hit 100, probably going to go around, do each dungeon. Gonna do Lokar. Because I have a feeling I can probably get away with doing Lokar around now if I get myself a little bit more fire res. Or drink a fire res pot. I need to be able to do Galacros. But we're also gonna have to respec a little bit. Just a little bit when we get
Welcome to the Soul Light.
yeah, we'll need to respec just a little bit. Can't create copy the animation of the League, much better than the official game. Depends on the copying, I think. But in theory, they could. In theory, they absolutely could. Okay, so we need 8 more Dark Ice Shards. And we should get them in the cave up here, because these guys drop so many shards. Right. I'm gonna go up through the secret pass. Oh, Sky Effigy, that's the Storm Totem one. I tell you what, it is tempting just to play a cheap Storm Totem build, just to get everything done. But also, I don't know, I feel like it would spoil some of the fun. But it's Gothic and Cheap Shot, that's a nasty combo. Okay, they're done. And I'm typing ones. That's why my curse wasn't going off. That's one of the downsides of having a chat. You can accidentally start typing in it and ruin your, like, game flow. But we are fine. We are A-okay. Whoa, okay. What the hell was that? Brother, no, not like this. Ain't no way we're going out like that. What the hell?
Can't do that yet.
Okay, someone's getting healed. Someone's healing all of these guys. That's really annoying, man. Yeah, he's full healing. What the fuck? Nah, you can't give a purple boss a full heal. That ain't okay. You can't let him be the one who does a full heal. That's some bullshit. Yeah, no, I'm backing the hell out of that fight. If I didn't have so many points in Men His Will, we would have died there. Of course he doesn't heal us at one of the round, but he spawned with 5 giant boss trolls. Like, that's not a fight I can take on. That's too much. I may need to actually start thinking about a proper second build, because I think Acid Blitz might be a little bit handicapped. Wuss. Nah, look at this damage. Look at that dot damage they're doing. I don't have any regen. And I'm not joining the 99 club.
That skill's not ready.
Nah, we're playing it safe. We're playing it safe until we hit 100, because I ain't joining the 99 club. We're avoiding it like the plague. We did just get a chest guard of justice. I think I've got the other pieces for that too. But yeah, it's gonna need to be some kind of great boss killer. Good morning, Canadian guy. Welcome in. Don't worry about it. I need to think of something with, like, max CC res, max, like, 50 overcap all res. Some with a lot of regen as well. And something that can do damage while fighting. Because sadly, I think standing and face tanking is not super viable for a lot of the League bosses. They're just too hard hitting. What level should you stop using the Explorer set? I normally say around like level 40. I find that's where it starts falling off and I start needing armor more and more. Come on. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the Explorer set's really nice, but you will start noticing it if you wear it for too long. Because you just start needing more armor, more res. Okay. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. We are over halfway to 100. We hit 100, we're free. And then it's going to be Farmer Locar set. Perfect time to die to the fire giant. Honestly, it could be.
You do not belong here, puny man beings. Perish in fire.
Can't do that yet.
Nope, stay away while the thunder. Okay. A lot of micro stuns going on. Fire giant heart obtained. We win. Just grab these. Chilling grip. Okay, that's the cold grenado. Alright. Okay. I think that worked out fine. Let's head all the way up to the... We got the 9 out of 9 dark shards, so that's all good. Let's exit. Let's head up the mountain. Let's get the portal. Nice. Yeah, those Grobal Chieftains, I think, are a little overtuned. They hit way harder than, like, most other purple mobs in those areas. Hold on, Gutworm Seal, that's not the one I was thinking of. Nope. Ice Golem Hearts are the Cold Grenado. Did I just get something for Cold Grenado? So that's Cold Grenado, that's Cold Grenado, and Cold Flashbang. Oh, did they upgrade the Ice Golem's Heart? I didn't think it had Flashbang Grenado. Ooh. There's a thought. What? Cold, God, what's the demo Nightblade again? Don't think you've ever seen this area. This is a seasonal area. It's part of the seasonal content, bud. It's very beautiful. Yeah, man, it's part of the season mod. It's part of the whole new act that they added. Burning Rifts, Goliath Signet. Okay. I don't know, I'm tempted with the idea of Cold Grenado. That tempts me. Oh man, we're so close. We're so close to 100. How many Dark Eye Shards have I got? $13. Okay. Now head up here. Have I done Acid Primal Strike? Yes, that was one of my first builds last league. It was wonderful. Oh, look how close we are. Okay, do I have the portal up here?
What brings you?
Where's the portal that's up here? Did I miss it? Is it over here somewhere? It is over here somewhere. Wow, I can't believe I missed that. I'm glad I noticed before teleporting away. And so now, Valley of No Winds, we hand the quest in, and we are...
Back so soon?
level 100. There you go, level 100. GG.
Thank you. Right.
We have done it. We have did it. We have hit 100. Season challenge is over. We can finally take Blood of Dreeg.
It's safe with me.
Right, let's go do that right now. Let's go sort out our passives. I can finally take Blood of Dreeg. It's a dream come true. We just move the clusters up by 1.
What troubles
Can
you?
finally switch over to Acid Force Wave. Yeah. Right. So I'm going to take some out of there.
Safe journey. What troubles you?
Take that out of there. Definitely don't need all of that in there either.
I sense turmoil within you. I sense turmoil within you. Farewell.
Nice. Ah, the free OA. Beautiful. And yeah, an extra 10% of Fizz puts me at 38. That's great. How am I at 85 Cold Res right now? Oh, does the Coven Ward give you 5%? That's weird. That's weird but interesting. I'm going to hand stuff into the Great Hunt. Right. So, it's dungeons. It's going to be dungeons. It's going to be gear farming for the next build. Because I don't know... I don't really want to take this build into doing some of the super bosses. I don't feel like it's going to be powerful enough. I don't want an auto-attacker. I want something that's got good dot. Yeah, what's the Coven Ward?
What brings I? And it looks like you.
Golden Ball's a tough one because of the reflect. Okay.
Can't do that yet.
Ow. There we go.
Well done.
And that's an extra passive point. Hell yeah. Okay, that goes in Blooded Reed. Let's restore some extra health. Right, Reluminari key. We can go to the Sealed Crypt now. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. You know what we do need to do first, though? I need to tell Dari about my hunt. Do I have any constellations that now need to be switched out now? Surprisingly, no. Because I've got Raven, Fox, and Scholar's Light. And I have exactly 20. I don't really have a way to switch out because I have Ugol and A-Bomb already. I'd probably switch, 1 point of Wendigo and go Tainted Eruption instead. Once I get the Ancient Grove Relic. What's the chance of dropping a Pula Key? It's quite low. It's quite low, actually. Dari. Dari. Time to go Nemesis hunting now. That's gonna be the... there's gonna be the chance. I need to do dungeons.
Your instincts rival the...
Okay, yeah, Dari's not here. Dari's probably still here at the base camp, right? Yep. Okay. Just gonna go hand in more quests, and then we're gonna start going and doing, we're gonna start doing dungeons.
You've returned.
I'm gonna go do the Ghost Portal quest. Because I haven't done this yet. Speaking of which, though, I want to buy some of those and throw them in the stash. Good. Make sure you have some ghost warrants for alts. That's a big, big thing. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to do ghost quests. We're going to go do each standard dungeon. I am almost there with beasts. I can probably take on Kuba. Like right now. I can probably take on Kuba. That shouldn't be too bad of a problem. But yeah, we'll have to start thinking of the next build. Yeah, Cooper's not the problem. It's just the area that he's in.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, see this? This is why I want more life regen. And why I don't like having to rely on auto-attacking. Right, there we go.
Yes. Yes.
And then the Aura debuff Occult Nightblade build? What do you mean Aura debuff Occult Nightblade build?
I guess it is where we did too much.
I'm running locked to an item place on the Glyphs. Okay. Okay, time to go Broken Hills. Time to do the Undead Dungeon. Do you mean Nightblade Inquisitor? As in like an aura damage build? Because I've done that. That's very good. That's very fun as well. So this is going to be a quick farm character. I'm not going to throw him into too much danger because he can easily get a lot of materials fast. Because, you know, Blitz. But I do need to start thinking about the next character. So, this was fun. I did enjoy this. I like my Witchblade. He's decent. Pox is alright. Pox is quite good. I need to think of a damage type that's not going to be, like, Giga resisted by everything. I don't want to play my pet build until I get the hat. So that means we're going to need to farm omens, which means we need something that's going to be capable of going through a lot of the dungeons with zero issue, zero downtime. Wait, why did I come in here? I actually have zero idea why I went in there. Another Voidmancer chord. Weird. Yeah, Occultist Nightblade works fine. Occultist Nightblade is pretty good, especially if you go Vit-based. Roll some triple rare Soleil legs. Well, I don't need them on this guy because I've got Nadala's leg wraps. Ravan's Chest Guard, Gauntlets of Ignifar, and Hellrune Carver. And the Adversary. Okay. Oh, Living Armor. There we go. Excellent. Caravan's Chest Guards, whatever. Gauntlets of Ignifar's okay if I wanted to do a Grenado build. I'm so tempted with a Grenado build. I haven't run a full Grenado for a while. I'm wondering if it's gonna be strong enough to, like, just one-tap some of these ghosts, though. And their second question is, do I do cold or do I do fire? Go Lightning Grenado? I feel like I'd always go Lightning Grenado, though. I feel like Lightning is the standard conversion. Chaos Demo is very fun. Chaos Demo is very fun. Have I tried Spam Kaldor's Tempest? Spam is okay. Cooldown Kaldor's Tempest is amazing. Kaldor's Tempest is probably one of the strongest damaging skills in the game, in my opinion. Especially with some of the sets it's got. Though, all said and done, I want to get the dungeons complete, and I want to probably go and do Shattered Realms too. I don't know if this build will handle Deep Shattered Realms though, because I feel like its OADA isn't high enough for that.
Can't do that.
Could do Necro Demo. I have a weird Necro Demo build that I was working on yesterday, but it kind of came out trash. It's Fire Boat Harvest. Actually, with Shattered Realms has been shrunken in the season. Like it has been in vanilla, but it shrunk even more. I do have the Azalon's head, so I could do Bleed, Are you kidding me? Every minute of Shattered Realms is boring still? It can be.
That skill's not ready.
Aggressive of Celerity. Nah. We did just get the Shard of Ascatan, so that's even more Cold Shred to Wind Devils. It's done. We're done. Okay, in we go. Zalthulin is your personal nemesis? That's understandable. Zalthulin is rough. He's not a nice fight. You'd be surprised at how good Necro Demo can be. Like, there are ways of getting it done, and one of the best ways, in my opinion, is going Aether, because Demo has Aether Shred. Actually, that's how I did the level 35 challenges the last league, was I abused Necro Demo, because it was ridiculous. They both have, like, really good retaliation. Are we done? Okay. Ooh, Venomancer's Guile and Sanguinius. Oh yeah. Ooh, Pyrans. Wait, do I not have the gun? Oh, no, I don't have the gun. Doesn't have a gun in there. I'm thinking of the Oldswin set gun that I just picked up. Always mix those two up, too, as well. I think something which I might want to do is just really heavy armor, like insanely high armor, and just be a walking tank, you know? High regen, high armor. Heard in Rec stream. Demo Oathgiver. You'd be surprised. Shieldbreaker's not that tanky. Via Dervish? Via Dervish is pretty strong. Can do fire or cold, and that works out well. I'm very tempted with a Retaliating Flames, though. Vindictive Flame build. Because you can get a strong Vindictive Flame.
That skill's not ready.
$5k armor is a hell of a drug. It really is. Retail Warlord, true. True. Retail Warlord is pretty great. Yeah, one of the main downsides of this is the lack of, like, AoE, so it's not a comfortable farmer. It's good at boss rushing, but it is not a comfortable farmer. Abilities up to 10k with procs. Nice. Is there a chest there? Standard, don't care about it. Yeah, well, let's just think about this next build. Necro Soldier with Leviathan. I feel like because I've just done a Soldier, I don't want to do another Soldier right away. I am leaning towards Necro, weirdly. I wonder if there's a way to do Aether Grenado. Aether Grenado could be interesting. That would work really well with the Necro demo, actually. Doggo's oriented pyro. So I have that build ready to go, kind of, except it's not a pyro. I do have that build ready, though. And it's gonna be good. It's gonna be very enjoyable to play. Because you just send the dog out as just a nuclear warhead. I've strapped C4 to this hellhound. Yeah, I think I'm just petering out on the Witchblade. Yeah, Aether Grenado, because if you can, because you can get double Aether Shred. You can get double Aether Shred. It's one of the only double shreds you can get out of the class combination. And Aether being a raw damage type with no dot would mean you can ignore the dot element of Grenado, so you save points. And because you're building for the Aether Shred, which is innately defensive on both classes, you should then be pretty much A-OK defense-wise, too. Plus, with Grenado, you want to build crit and basically have the ultimate just health chunking skill. I can't think of a way to convert it purely into Aether off the top of my head. Tell you what we might do is, after this, I might bring up Grim Tools and we'll theory craft some Aether Grenado shenanigans. Ow. Okay, is it me or have they like increased Sunder's damage? Dread Scorcher Sorcerer, fun to play. See, this is my problem. I don't like taking this much damage. I want to be lazy. Combustion Band, Sky Breach, Barrel Smiths, and a Glyph of Disorder. Wait, do I not have both? Okay, so I just have the full Barrel Smith set, so I could do Canister Bomb even. Lightning Canister Bomb, Lightning Grenado. Right, well that's done. So we have the Barrelsmith set now. I don't know what the heck to build the rest of that around. Krieg, Dread, Scorcher, Sorcerer. I don't like the Krieg set. I find the Krieg set's too annoying to farm. Okay, let's throw these. Throw those in there. I'm gonna throw this Unyielding Double Rare in here too. Okay, yeah, throw these back in here. We don't want to keep those on us, just in case. I'm going to throw these in here as well. Because tonics are reshaping a rare. Combustion Band. That's a good one, because it's Fire Shred and Fizz Shred. Got another Lightning Belt. Do I have any more legendaries that dropped? No. Okay, we're fine.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Don't need Coven's Bane on either of these, do I? No.
Good use.
No, we're fine. Okay, we're gonna build... Small break. We're gonna build a new character. Bear with me. We're not gonna play him right away. We're gonna then try and farm the gear for it. Hold on. Grim Tools. Okay, this should be showing up. Hello? Why are you not hearing? Where? What the heck? Where have you gone? My window capture seems to have disappeared off of my capture thing. I need to do a new window capture. 1 second. Bear with me. Okay, there we go. We're there. Right, good. And I can get rid of this as draft done. Okay, yeah, draft complete. So, we have... We want to do Grenado. So that's going to be Demolitionist. We open the item database. We look specifically at Grenado and Canister Bomb. So Grenado... Hang on one second, guys. So yeah, we have the Barrel Smith, and there's also the Rhyme Tongue set, which we could use. Because then that does cold damage and cooldown for Grenado, and then also adds cold shred for Blade Trap. So we could farm for the Rhyme Tongue set. So yeah, Rhyme Tongue hat adds area for Grenado, adds piercing damage to it. The Gloves of Haggarud do cold damage and frostburn for Grenado and convert fizz and fire. Whereas the Ignifars add just a ton of burn. And then his silent end set is like Acid Chaos. Grenado, it's weird, don't really like it. Crescent Moons are really strong because you get 80% weapon damage to Grenado. And then you get the fizz damage converted to cold to Grenado as well, and that comes with a 15% cold shred. Because Barrel Smiths convert to lightning, not cold. Coerced Wraiths do electrocute damage. Hell Scourge does burn damage. Word of Soleil does Vit Decay, which is awkward. Conduits work well. Flame Water Rifle has that 80% weapon damage as well. The Thunder Cannon, actually, would be pretty good, because you have weapon damage and lightning there for Grenado too, and you get Stormcooler Pact bonuses. So building, like, deep regen would be quite strong. Pulverizer, I've considered playing around with this for a full Pierce Grenado before. Could be interesting. Blade Launcher. The Blade Launcher. It's mostly Canister Bomb. Okay. Right, yeah. I think it was Hellborn I was looking at, because I was thinking about doing Deep Retaliation Grenado. Because this adds an extra 40% retail, and I think you can get to 100% retail damage added to Grenado. Specifically with that gun. Bengal Gore's Gaze does the TDM 50% with Acid Grenado. And then the Ice Golem's Heart does Blade Trap, cold damage. And then converts to Grenado with a lot of Frostburn and Flashbang, but adds a cooldown to Flashbang. And then Vilgazor's is less cooldown for Grenado. And then Kaimon's is just skill recharge. But Kaimon's doesn't add conversion or flat to Grenado, so that would actually work out fine. Aether Grenado Conduit. There you go. Aether Grenado Conduit. But I think with this, I'm leaning towards cold, because you have the Rhyme Tongue set. And whilst that does add, like, piercing damage to it, and you get, like, the Mark of the Rhyme Tongue for the cold res, none of this is, like, too hard to get or consider, because this would give you 0.5 cooldown. Okay, so yeah, let's start building this. So let's do like a Rhyme Tongue Grenado build here. Probably... It's gonna have to be Nightblade, isn't it? It's gonna have to be a Saboteur. Yeah, so Rhyme Tongue. I'm just going to double check for Grenado quick, because this would be really nice, but you can't use that and the Rhyme Tongue. Yeah, because this only really adds piercing to Horn of Gandar, which is, like, whatever, really. So yeah, Rhyme Tongue. And then we can probably dual-wield the axes. We can dual-wield these Crescent Moons. Because then that gives us 160% weapon damage to Grenado. I think that'd be the best thing anyway. Because we look at this, you get the 0.5 second skill recharge for Grenado. We don't get any recharge for Grenado otherwise. There are some nice gloves. That's a really good point. That's the other bit. We want to go for the Gloves of Haggard. Because that then adds more cold and frostburn and adds attack speed to Veil of Shadow. Yo, Meatball, how you doing? Last thing we will be taking is a Kaimon's badge, because it is 0.5 seconds, and it is crit damage. So there's no point us taking anything else. So that's physical and... It's basically just Fizz Cold Grenado, isn't it? That converts the Fizz and the Fire. I think it's set on your second character. That's what I'm trying to decide on. Do I want to do Cold Grenado? Because that would be a 1.5 second skill recharge. That's plus 14 levels of Grenado. That's a lot of Grenado levels. That's 160% weapon damage, too. Good lord. And then we don't really need to take Shattering Blast. Probably just with the 1 point for the extra crit damage. I mean, that puts you right at the cap anyway. So 12 out of 16 gives you the cap. Has a 4.5 meter radius. That's a 1.5 second cooldown. And it's a massive amount of damage. Because that actually the internal trauma here and the high impact damage, because all of that is converted. So we're looking at 3.2k Frostburn dot, roughly. You're looking at, what, 2,000... So that's 2,800 plus 500. It's about 3,300. So you have about a 4,000 raw damage ability on a 1.5 second cooldown. That's not bad. And then in Nightblade, you don't really need a whole lot. You'd want Blade Trap, though, because of the bonuses that we get to Blade Trap being that minus 20% cold shred. And I mean, if you're going all the way up, you may as well pick up Blade Spirits anyway. Because they're free, you know? Blade Spirits are good. You need to go up for Ulthuan's Chosen. You gotta take these... Yeah, you absolutely want Merciless Repertoire. You want 1 point in each of these. Phantasmal Armor's great, too. And then just 1 point in Shadow Strike for moving around, I guess. Actually, yeah, you want to take... You get to take this, because you have the cooldown. Probably want to take more Vindictive Flame for the flat health regen as well. I mean, that's not bad, all things considered. The OA is very low, though. But then again, that's, like, still mostly ungeared. 2k with just the standard set stuff is alright. But, like, what rings would we be looking at? We'd be looking at... Actually, there are Grenado rings. You have the Garbagold's rings with +3 to Grenado. But you'd want cold damage. So only really primal rings. There's not really many cold damage rings and stuff. I'm pretty sure there's one that has Cold Shred. Yeah, Band of the Eternal Haunt. You want one of these. And then, yeah, I suppose you just go with an Elder Ring. Would you go Chains of Nightfire? Or would you do Spellbreaker? I think I would do Chains of Nightfire. Because you get +3 Blade Spirit, +1 Demo, and +1 High Impact. And overall, it's a really nice belt. I don't think there's a good legendary leggings for this. But because we do weapon damage, it's either going to be Soleil or Dreeg Pants. I'm going to go with Dreeg Pants. And then... what cold damage relic are we thinking? Vengeance isn't bad because you get the retail on hit. Gravipants is a good point. Gravipants could be good. I don't mind the Nemesis, honestly. Nemesis wouldn't be a bad choice. Probably just Nidalas. Probably just Nidalas. Probably Serenity is a good point. Serenity would be good. Yeah, and you need the health, because this is a very low health build. The problem is I don't see how we can get another 3k OA. Sorry, another 1k OA with this right now. That's one of the biggest downsides of using so many legendaries, because the set, the Harris set, doesn't really come with a lot of OA. Oh, it did. It gave me 2 there, and nothing in here. But we are at quite high on the Blade Spirits. That was something else I was considering. Just gonna go down to Nightblade and check out Blade Spirits, because Blade Spirits got buffed recently. And it's none of these. The Spectral Admiral could be interesting, but not the Ammontok, because I did Cold Blade Spirits. It's these Neomort's Hook Daggers, because these have poison on, and they convert Blade Spirits to acid. And I think that's fantastic, because you get poison and you get the acid, so you could have 560 poison. Oh, sorry. 1 second, need a drink. Start choking on the air. Oh dear. That's what I was about to say. Oathkeeper Nightblade with Acid Guardians and Acid Blade Spirits. That should work completely fine. Villanich is interesting as you do Aether Blade Spirits, but they also have Piercing converted to Aether, which I think is quite neat. But yeah, you could do Acid Blade Spirits with dual-wielding those. And then, if we look down in Oathkeeper at Guardians, there isn't a whole lot in Guardians to buff their Acid Shred, but because they come innately with Acid Shred. Where are you? There's Cold Guardians, which is interesting. You're confused about the scythe they made for you? I'm confused about the scythe they made for you. It's a little bit all over the place. That's what it feels like. Yeah, because they've only got, like, the Vit Decay option here for Guardians. I mean, I could level with Cold Guardians if I get an Ice Guardian hammer, because that would be fantastic. Because leveling with Ice Guardians is great, because of that Frostburn. Because they each individually stack that Frostburn. Could turn myself into a Blade Spirit? True. Ran's Oath. Oh yeah, Chaos Guardians. And Chaos Smash. Yeah, because Bolvar's doesn't add any extra Acid Shred. So yeah, it feels like you're, like, doing the Acid one, you're kind of stuck that way. I don't know. I think I'll do new build calculator. We want something with a lot of OA, DA, and armor. And we want something that's just going to be able to stand there and regenerate. So if we look at the regeneration aspect first, we're looking at probably Shaman, because you get the Mog Pact, and that's really strong. You're looking at Demo, which is Vindictive Flame. You get Flame Touched, which gives you a lot of flat OA. You've got Soldier with Menhir's Bulwark, which buffs your health regen by a significant chunk. Oathkeeper doesn't really do much in the way of regen. Occultist can, but it counts as lifesteal, and there's a lot of endgame bosses with lifesteal, like, protection. That said, there were some new sigils. There were new sigil MIs, I think. There is the Swyhander for Fire Strike, that is true. Yeah, the highest regards one with a 3-second recharge to sigils and a 200% damage to sigils. But then he also has, like, extra weapon damage for Aether Ray, and he does the same thing for Stormbox. I don't feel like that's a vibe. Yeah, you said Fire Strike, right? Demo Fire Strike is a love-hate relationship of mine. Because there's still no proper set for it. So you're looking at crit damage for Fire Strike, Chaos to Lightning, Chaos to Fire. Okaloth has the Retail Smite and Fire Damage crit. Level with Anixil's Claw would be solid, because you get more burn damage and you convert to Fire Strike. Kill Range is okay. Magma Cannon's pretty solid. because you convert to fire piercing, and then you get bursting round bonuses, and you get magma spread. There's Y-hander. There you go. Yeah, because you get 65-degree attack arc, TDM, you get TDM for Fire Strike, 3 target max, which should mean it shotguns on targets. But 3 target maximum feels low. But you get crit, stun res, armor, and armor absorption. Yeah, Flame Touch bonuses are great, and you can stack so many bonuses on Flame Touched, it's ridiculous. I do feel like this would be very fun to play around. I feel like that would be very fun to play around, because it does become like Fire, Lightning, Pierce, which is a weird combination. There were some other really cool swords, though, weren't there? That got introduced. Not Alchemoses. That's this white hand we're just looking at. I love the Sun Herald's Claymore. The Tyrant's Rift Blade. Plus 9 target maximum to cadence and 100% weapon damage to cadence. I'm genuinely tempted to just play a cadence build and play this. Because then you get Flat Shred for Maven's Sphere. You get Aether damage and Fizz damage converted to Elemental. And then you get Total Speed Armor as well. You're gonna have to do Cadence Battle Mage, because that's Cadence and Mavens. How's the season going so far? The season's going great. Season's going really well, because this also then converts the rest of the Aether to Elemental, and you have more Fizz damage converted to Elemental. And you get Tyrant Splitter, which is just... it's stupid, because that also shreds target damage. So yeah, maybe we do Tyrant's Riftblade Battle Mage. Because Battle Mage as a whole is stupid strong. So look at the two-handed swords. That's going to be the endgame sword. There's no two ways about that. What would you roll? What would you roll elemental damage? You want more attack speed as well, though, wouldn't you? You'd want more attack speed. So you go Incanters or Enchanters. Probably Enchanters, because that comes with 100 OA. And you ain't using Panettis, let's be fair. So what, you're looking at Enchanters. And then Suffixes... Would you either go of the elements for that up to 202 and make that, like, nearly 600? Or would you do, like, Arcane Balance for that flat, the attack speed? That or Rune Carved. Rune Carved would be pretty solid, yeah. Because you wouldn't do Relentless, I don't think. So yeah, let's do that for now, because then that converts the rest of the 50%, and then you're 100% Fizz to Elemental. I think that's a solid weapon choice. The problem is Runecarve is its casting speed, and we're not really going to be using any casting because we don't have Warcry, we don't have anything. That's the weird part. We have no other real gear requirements, which means we can just do things like the Ascended Cask, which give us attack speed and armor to Maven's Sphere. Because there's no, like, cadence. There's no cadence hat that's going to be worth it for us. And I don't think there's an elemental damage helmet that's going to be good for us either. No, so genuinely, Yeah, no, genuinely, that's gonna be Maven's. So that is the Ascended Cask. Because, hey, 15% increased armor, more attack speed, and flat Aether damage, which gets converted. That's solid. Iskandra's Elemental Exchange, OA, and crit. 8% OA just for using something we're going to be using anyway. I don't think there's a Maven's Amulet. No, there's no Maven's Amulet. Is there good elemental damage? Trozen's... Blooded Jewel Blades... I think it's Putrid Amulet. I think it's going to be Putrid Amulet all the way, because that gives you 500 health as well. And it's just the crit and OA. Yeah, the Ascended Cask, that's what we've got here as well. So if we look at... What would we do? What are we gonna do passive-wise? Because Oleron's Rage is out. I'm thinking, like, Reckless Power would be interesting, because the Aether damage would be converted. But Star Pact would give us Dot that then is converted too. But then that's leaning us more towards a cold build. Because of that conversion. And here's the thing. I think you can get lightning damage converted to cold. I'm pretty sure you can full convert to cold. Yeah, you can wear Morganets, which would do lightning to cold. So you can get 60% of lightning to cold, so that would be the elemental part lightning being turned to cold. Because I'm pretty sure elemental damage can be then... If it converts to generic elemental, it can be converted to... Because we could just wear the Amantok Waistguard. That was the other thing. The fire damage then converts to cold, to my knowledge. Yeah, so Amantok Waistguard. And then we could actually go two more. We could grab the Chest Guard as well. What's the rest of this set? It's a shield and a helmet. Okay. Yeah, so we're two-piece Amantok, because then you have fire and lightning conversion. Because that converts fully to Aether. Sorry, that converts Fizz and Aether to Elemental. And then your fire and your lightning will be converted to cold. So that's fire converted to lightning. That's Vit to cold. That's lightning to cold. So Morganet's gloves will do the rest to cold. So then you're at like 90% lightning to cold. And then you just need the rest fire to cold. Which I think there is a ring. Yeah, Mythical Band of Black Ice does fire conversion to cold. So you could wear one of these. Hell, wear two, because that's 200% OA. And then that's, what, 36% on top of that? So you're looking at, like, 96% fire to cold. And, like, 90% lightning to cold. So, primarily, it's a cold Tyrant's Riftblade Battle Mage. So then we could even use something like the Childred Shoulders. Or even like the Chillmain Mantle. Oh no, wait, yeah, Rhymeforged. You got Rhymeforged available too. Although, I feel like there's a legend... Yeah, there is a mythical Rhymeforged. Yeah. So yeah, Rhymeforged again will do the rest of the fire to cold. We can't do Dawnbreaker gloves because we got Morganeth's grip. Morganeth's is just a good set anyway. And I think that means we could use the boots. Oh no, the boots don't count. The boots don't count. What's that? Cold and cold retail, cold and vit. Yeah, no, we're fine. And then you got Cadence with Mark of the Dreadblade, because that'll add 200 flat damage, which is converted. So this works out quite nicely. That's a nice... Because this will become cold too. So Mark of the Dreadblade fits perfectly right there. If you just want to go like the full elemental. So the thing is, right, the reason I'm thinking you convert to like a specific elemental type is because if you have that and you're doing purely like cold damage, like the weapon attack says right there, let me pick up Cadence. Let me pick up Mavens. And then, yeah, let me pick this up too. Yeah, let me just grab that. So looking at that, we do pretty much exclusively cold damage. Yeah, that's exclusively cold damage. And then that's 614% weapon damage. All of that base damage is being converted to cold. So that's effectively a... What, 200 something? Nearly 300. Good lord, actually no, that's over that's potentially like 500 flat cold damage on a two-handed sword. Not including the elemental damage, which would be converted to cold. And then we're looking at a base 2,256 OA. That feels really low. Oh, I know why. It's because I don't have this. Or this. Let's grab these. We'll have to fix that in a bit. Okay, so that's a little better. That's 2,600. 2,700 proc buffs. And then you're looking at probably Rhyme Guard. Because then you get the reduction in Frostburn. Because we get Reflected, it's going to be the Frostburn damage that's going to kill us. And then what? Cold damage, you want to go... Oh no, you want to take the Arcanist one. You want to take Eternity, right? For the time loop, for the cooldown to active skills. Or do you go with Scandra's Balance? Probably Scandra's, because that buff would then all apply... That would all apply to the cold, I think. I think Amantox, or +3 Blitz for Morganeth, anyway. Something like this, anyway. God damn, that health is so low. Yeah, probably don't need the rings anymore. I don't know. I'm a bit iffy on it. I'm a little bit iffy, because I do feel like this would be very strong. Like, ridiculously strong. Because our armor rating is pretty jacked up right now, and this is all without devotions. What do we be looking at? Yeah, let's look through... Tell you what, I'll do this. We're going to go to the item database. We're going to look through... just sets. Or just legendaries. So the Cranlick stuff is interesting. Trixie's is okay. The Amantok set I was very tempted with, but we've just done Blitz. How much armor is nice to have? I would say 2,500 to 3,000 is good armor. Like, you'll be very happy with that amount of armor. You don't need to worry much more than about 3k, but anything above that, it just gets nicer and nicer. The Lawless set. See, I've heard really good things about the Lawless set with, like, Blade Burst. And I'm wondering if that's going to be worth doing. But the Lawless set is something that you can farm. 3,000 to 5,000 is overkill? There's no overkill when it comes to armor because of how armor works. If you get hit with physical, you just reduce that damage by your armor. So there is no overkill. Unless you're, like, going full meme and you get, like, 10k. Yeah, if you sacrifice everything for armor, then there's a problem. Because that's 100% TDM Blade Burst. And then that's cooldown flashbang. That's Guardians that do piercing. Wait a second, is there a shield for the Lawless Defender set? There's not. Oh. Okay. Well... Because that's 20% pierce res to Guardians. What else do these do to Guardians as a baseline? How you doing, Dex? I hope you're doing alright. Because you get Lawless Aegis, which is really strong. Because this is what? This is Pierce and Fire? Hang on. Oh, I hate being inspired. Because we have the offhand that I'm thinking about right now. What's the last bit? Hand guards. Where's Azalon's head? Head of Azalon. Because I have this. I have the extra Pierce Shred. Not Ice Hammers. Not Guardians. So Ascendant Authority. Because you can't do a one-hander. And none of these do anything with piercing. And there's no gun. Rastus Crusher. There's no axe with Guardians, and there's no sword with Guardians. So you're stuck with the Ascendant Authority. So you're looking at something... Because this has fire damage on it as well. So we'd be looking at, what? Fire Pierce Guardians with Flashbang? Because that adds burn damage to Guardians. And then this has bleed damage to Guardians. And Pierce Shred. So what, you're looking at 35... Yeah, 35 total Pierce Shred. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. 35% Pierce Shred is not a lot. And then we don't get the Blade Burst bonuses. So I feel like the set is definitely based around more doing, like, Fire Blade Burst. Fire Pierce Blade Burst. Because it only adds a 1 second skill recharge to Blade Burst. Or does it set it to 1 second? I think that adds 1 second. Lawless isn't even that bad to farm either. Lawless is quite quick to farm. Because you're looking at what? Acid to piercing Blade Burst. Added flat piercing, 100% damage. Cold to fire. So it's Pierce Fire Blade Burst. And you have Pierce Shred... like, innately as a Nightblade of, like, what, 25? Yeah, it's like 25, 27. And then you consider... No, you wouldn't do Guardians. You do Flame Touched. Because then you can stack Blast Shield bonuses. Yeah, you stack the Blast Shield bonuses, or do you stack the Safeguard bonuses? I think it's got to be the Blast Shield, really, isn't it? Because you get that damage to Flashbang. Flashbang then becomes a nuke. Now, the issue then is area again, because the area farming is the problem. Because you need something that's going to, like, rip through an area. I love the idea of Sonsalute with the Acid Hellhound. I want to play that this league, but I'm not going to farm that with my current guy. Blast Shield Medal from Bandragos. Yeah, you can stack some stupid stuff with Blast Shield. Walk in, welcome in, man. How you doing? We hit 100, man. I am free of the, I'm free of the draft. And we're just thinking about our next build. That's the right volume? I'm glad. I'm glad I got that right. I like Sigrun's. I do like Sigrun's. Darry's. Darry's set is interesting. Because then it seals Flame Touch bonuses. Tuma's set got Giga nerfed, didn't it? Tuma's set still has 170% weapon damage? So Tuma's set's still cracked, then. That's what it seems like. Do I play the tumor set this time? You just ignore everything and you build hammers, or build around hammers. Go full hammered in retail. Yeah, I feel like doing a full tumors is still just the best thing to go for. And then just what? Pump the retail? Just all the retail? Okay. We're gonna have to farm some gear. We're gonna have to farm some gear. We also need to kill Loka. So in this case, we can open the sealed crypt. We can farm the sealed crypt ghosts. Yeah, I'm going to training pit. We'll do training pit. We want to farm ghosts. We want to farm ghosts. And we want to farm... Let me just auto-sort that quick. Steal that. Increase that. Yeah, I want to farm as many alterations as possible, so it's going to be farming the crypt in the Valley of No Winds and the run-up to the Cronley dungeon. Don't know why I get tricked into walking down that way every time. The other things we probably want to do are get the cults maxed out. Yeah, we want to get the cults maxed out, and we want to get the Devil's Crossing maxed out, so I can get those too. So a little bit of ghost farming.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, I'll do a little bit of ghost farming. Ghost farm, totem farm. This is just gonna have to be early farming. Wow, really? I swear, I've just had bad luck with the ghost ambushes. I've got the maxed out ambush chance at the beginning of the tree. Just ain't got no luck. Unless they stopped them spawning in here. Nope, there we go.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, back to back. Let's go. That'll be because it's fake RNG, I think. Alright, got 3 more. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna farm Crypt, and we're gonna farm the run up to the Cronley lair. Pardon me. I wonder if a Blaze Rush build would be solid. Or something like Giga Calidor. I loved playing Calidors last league. I feel like if I had a bit more health regen, the Calidors would have been perfect.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, hell yeah, the Pack of Treacherous Means. That is actually the... not the right one, because that's the converted to piercing one. Rip. You got Kuba with 600 heal from attack modifier? Oh no. That's not good. Hello, Zumi. Hope you're doing well. Hey, it's Villy and Gothic. Got Trixie. We've got R. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Did they get rid of the Forbidden Vault portal? Not sure what to do. Your boy Voldrak is slacking? That is true. Voldrak is slacking a bit this time.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. For like the most efficient ghost farm, you need to be fast at clicking. Oh, Ishay the Ghoulmancer, cool. Oh, god damn it.
Can't do that yet.
Medex, Zixie, and Pet? God, that's a horrible combination.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, there you go. You look at the hardcore ladder and saw this warlock? The hell is that? Panettis and Pox? Is that Electrocute Panettis? Or is that Bleed Panettis? Yeah, Zixie spawns a lot. bleed-focused pops. Interesting. Wonder how well that's going with the bleed-resistant ghosts. Although they have a lot less bleed-resistant this time around. How resistant are the ghosts of freezing, by the way? I feel like the answer is yes, they're resistant to freezing.
That skill's not good.
Guys rank 2 on the ladder. That must be ripping through ghosts, then. Rank 3. Yeah, that is a gross looking build. It's like lightning bleed, Panettis, and Pox. That's powerful, though. You gotta admit, that's a lot of bleed damage to Panettis and TDM Pox.
Thank you for
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to just decide on the next build that we're going to play. I want something that's going to be good at AoE and really strong single target for the mega bosses. Oh, they got Venom Lance. Nice. I am wondering if a Primal Strike build could be viable for, like, the end boss stuff. But no, that runs into the same problem as you have to be in melee range. It's a ghost, sorry, it's a pirate ghost spider. Will you let me blitz, thank you? Jesus. Oh, yeah, more ghosts. Oh, hi, Blender. You know what could be funny is doing Blender's set and going all in on Stunjacks. I haven't done a Stunjacks build in what feels like years. Stunjacks are really strong too. Oh crud, that's a double ghost ambush. Nice. But unfortunately, we lived. Oh, it's our Savage. Gotta take care of him before we take care of Quiet. Oh, bye, Quiet. Quiet's out of the fight. He ran away.
Can't do that.
There you go. Dual-wield cold crossbow primal. True. That is a cool option, actually.
Can't do that.
Okay, is it me or do these guys have a lower drop rate for their stuff right now? Yeah, it feels like none of them are dropping their uniques. It's a touch awkward. You want to roll something else? Dual-wield crossbow cold primal strike would be pretty sick.
The British are coming!
Hey, Silver, how you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, it's going pretty good, it's going pretty good. Just trying to decide on the next build we're going to rock up. I want something that's going to be strong, something that's going to be quite powerful. I want something with, like, really, really solid single-target DPS. And you know what does have really good single-target DPS that I have never gotten to really build around just because it's always been a bit too hard to keep up permanently, is Primal Spirit. I do wonder if doing, like, Aether Primal Spirit would work, because you can have Aether... Pretty easy to do Aether pets, but you, as a shaman, you then have no, like, Aether Shred without going Necro.
That skill's not ready.
Your requirement for reroll is to not play the classes that you just did. Same. Same. So let's see, what is that item again? It's a one-handed gun, right? Yeah, it's a one-handed gun, isn't it? I mean, to be fair, these magma cannons are pretty sick. Where is Shaman? Shaman, Primal Strike. The looted hand crossbows. Flame Touch. And 1 second recharge to Primal Strike when you dual wield them. And they add 600 Frostburn damage to Primal Strike. Interesting. What's the overall cooldown for Primal Strike? It's 3 seconds. So that'd be like a 2 second cooldown Primal Strike. You can't spam Primal Strike like that then. Start your season, start as Shaman. Lightning Vines are pretty solid, man. Honestly, hard to say. There's a lot of builds that you can do as a Trickster. You can do Bleeding. Bleed Trickster's really strong. 45% retail Bone Harvest. %7% weapon damage Bone Harvest. Was there more that added retail to Bone Harvest? I can't remember. Oh, you could definitely do, like, Wind Devil Storm Tome stuff. They're both great still. You know, I haven't played a gun build in ages either. We could do a gun build. As a Trickster, would it work well? Probably. Oh, so much damage. That was so much bleed damage to flame touched. I'm not sure it would work well as a trickster. Like, specifically a trickster, I'm not sure. I think if you're doing lightning vines, you probably want to do it as a druid or something. Because you want the extra lightning shred. Yeah, that Warlock build does look disgusting. Dual wield Stormstripe? Dual wield Savagery Stormstripe would be great. Is it weird I'm thinking about doing Retaliation next with, like, Giga Corruption? Yeah, that would work with Trickster. Lightning Trickster's Primal Striking is amazing. So is Dual Wield Savagery Trickster, to be fair. Things with Trickster, you get a lot of health regen, so you can do Primal Striking, you can do Savagery. Casting is generally, like, the weaker option, I think. Give me some more Ratoshas. Cool, they're down. Praying for the Storm Serpent set. Pretty easy to find, to be fair. Okay. That's done, that was easy. You really like Nightblade? I love Nightblade. Nightblade's a great class. Yeah, let's go spend these points. That is a long time ahead, yep. You know what? Yeah, let's max out the heroes. How many of these have I got? 21. Okay, let's cap this out. Want to guarantee those EOAs. Yeah, we want to guarantee EOAs. Suck a Dayblade, really? Oh god, that's so silly, man. Right, if I'm thinking about Giga Retaliation damage right now, and I wanted to... I just kind of want to make a really lazy, stupid build. And I'm genuinely thinking Aether Defiler. Like I did for my level 35. I feel like that's going to be really dumb. I feel like it's going to be really dumb, but it'll work somehow. Double res, a double res. Come on, ghosts. Spawn me something. Go bleed Pox Warlock. Yeah. You're gonna follow that guy's build on the on the leaderboard. Oh, really? Double defenders? Brother. With Zixi. Illegal. It is so illegal. That was horrible. I never want to fight that again. Actually a gross fight. You can have a little double defender as a treat. That is nasty, man. Defenders make things you attack take less damage. Other than them. So if you have like a defender and a regenerator, you're just kind of stuffed. Like if that wasn't Zixi and that was like Frost, that would have been painful. Right, come on. Ah. There we go. That's Ishade, that's Wits, and McRib. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Funnily enough, the McRib is back here in the UK right now. And I was tempted, but then I remembered, like, McDonald's is trash.
That skill's not ready.
You liked it and you hate McDonald's food? Well, the German one is the German one's there year round. Over here and in the USA, they're like limited time menu stuff. Which, I'll be honest, I hate McDonald's for doing. Because like, oh yeah, we're gonna put something nice on the menu for like a week and then we'll take it away. It's like, just leave it on. He's not going. You know what we could do? We could do Rune of Callistor. Yeah, Titan Plating Blueprint. There we go. Happy days. There's not that much stuff available for Rune of Callistor. Like, it's either... We can either do, like, Retail Bone Harvest, because I've been considering that. Retail Panetti's... Because that's a silly idea. Hey, it's Mum Jake. Mum Jake's back. I haven't done Mum Jake in a little bit. And these guys are not dropping their, like, monster uniques. I wonder if they nerfed the drop rate of them. I hope not, because that's one of the best parts of the league. Hey, Wormoo's here. Well done on the 1,000 points, man. Ghost Dad, welcome in. How you doing? Hope things are going well for you, my man. Hope things are going well. I think it's time I activate Nemesis ones. And we hope and pray.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. That's done. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. That's all good. Does R Savage not have an MI? I don't think R Savage has an MI. Just gotta farm the ghosts, man. Right, cap out the 8 hunters. And we'll max out the number of hunters in an ambush next. There is poison rock, that is true. I'm considering, like, Giga Lightning Rock. Because Rune of Callistor is one of those skills which does insane damage when you, like, full spec into it. And you can add a lot of lightning. You can add a lot of lightning to it. There is also, like, Cold Callistor, which could be interesting, because that adds a projectile, but I think Obsidian Bulwark's still the way to go. Because that adds a projectile and makes it flat shred. And just looking at it, you'd be looking at, what, lightning...
Get down, Mr.
Probably
President!
straight lightning Rune of Callistor. Hey, Jay, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah, thinking about, like, Lightning Rune of Callistor, you don't need any MIs to really level with it, because you can grab them along the way. You'll be looking at probably an Andros amplifier. Because you're doing Elemental anyway, you won't really care too much about where you get the next bit from. Yeah, it's like Obsidian Bulwark's easy to get. It's a strong shield.
That skill's not ready.
But just build lightning crit. Yeah, I think it's, I think Lightning Rock is probably still just strong for farming the endgame bosses. I need to double check and see, like, what we can bring things to, but I'm trying to decide on whether or not I want to do that as a Vindicator, or as a, Oh, we got Vulik Spreader. That's the thing that Walking on Bodies was building around earlier, because that adds a ton of poison to Storm Spread, and Chilling Round and Bursting Rounds. Like, that is such a cool gun.
That skill's not ready.
Walking is probably cursing me right now, probably.
That skill's not
So here's the thing. You go Paladin because you use Aura of Censure, and you go all the way up to pick up the Ellie Shred from Guardians.
Skills not ready.
But you can do the same thing on a Shaman. You can do the exact same thing on a Shaman with 0 issues, and then you get more regen for being a Shaman. Because Wind Devils are permanent now.
Can't do that.
And they'll do lightning damage like your Scaling.
Can't do that.
And there's Villy's Scythe. There we go. So there's the Cold Aether Necro Edge Scythe. And there's Aether Blade Spirits. Oh man, okay. But then you also have like Lightning Vit converted to Aether to Brute Force, and Aether Blade Spirits. Aether Blade Spirit sounds like it would be something right up my alley anyway. Like, build-wise, because that seems silly enough for me to do. Like, 99% that's something silly enough for me to do. I'm gonna go throw these in the stash. Because that's funny.
I'll keep your stash safe. It's safe with me. Promise.
Oh, hang on.
The need stash.
We'll put that in there too. Yeah, I think... Honestly, yeah. Aether Blade Spirit sounds very silly. So that's Vit Cadence, that's Chaos Force Wave. That's the Bleed Pox. That's the Bleed Fire Strike, and that also adds more... That adds, like, Fire Bone Harvest stuff. And then that's Lightning Dreegs. There's so many bonuses for Dreeg's Evil Eye. Hold on. We need to check this out. We need to check this out. One sec, folks. We're gonna pop back over here. We're gonna go down to Occultist, and we're just gonna look at Dreeg's Evil Eye, because it's got 68 MIs. So Ramsels adds a cooldown, adds a 1.5 second cooldown, but has a chance to pass through enemies, and it converts it to cold. So the cooldown kind of sucks. Voice of Dreeg adds weapon damage to Dreeg's Evil Eye. Corruption adds poison, fizz to acid. Plague Bearers adds weapon damage, so you're looking at, what, 60% weapon damage to DEE. It comes with base weapon damage too, I think. Yeah, Bloodburst adds weapon damage to it. Okay. Rune Dagger is crit, Crimson's is acid poison. And then you've got the Halbearers set, which adds TDM when you go Lightning Dreeg's Evil Eye. And it adds a 0.5 second cooldown. But it converts the acid to lightning. So Lightning Evil Eye is a potential... Lightning Evil Eye. And then up here it adds another 33% weapon damage. Lowers the skill cost. And there's another 36% weapon damage here for Dreeg's Evil Eye. And then the offhands, you've got Vit, you've got fire burn damage, and full fire conversion for Dreeg's Evil Eye. You've got acid damage and 100% Vit to acid. The Troll Bone Wall adds crit damage and Ellie damage. Bramble Vine gives a full cooldown. Adds 60% retail, but adds a 2-second recharge. Grimnor's Tooth is Cold Dreeg's Evil Eye. And Ronus Praxis adds weapon damage. So you can have a massive amount of weapon damage on Dreeg's Evil Eye, is what it's looking like to me. And then you got the Rotgeist Emblem. Where the heck is that thing we just saw in-game? Luminari Silver Mark. Oh, it is this one. So Ellie damage, leech, and a more electrocute damage and cost. Okay, so I don't know. I feel like Dreeg's Evil Eye has a ton of MIs that all add weapon damage. I just don't know if that'll end up still being good or not. Because they add a massive cooldown across so many of them that I don't think you could stack them all up that well compared to something like the Panettis, which just don't have the same drawbacks. Flat damage scaling works for Dreeg's Evil Eye for sure. It does, yeah. The problem is it's weapon damage. So that'll work really well with something like using Soleil's. It'll work well with using Iskandra's Exchange. But it's still an odd place. Still an odd place to be. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to play next after this guy. Maybe we find a cool ghost MI that we can build up. Holy crap, what was that? Oh, one of these guys has his MI. Is it Booker? Ouch. Big ouch. Okay, they're gone. Okay. Still low on the MI front. Still quite low on the MI front. I might take a peep at stun jacks. Because Blender adds a -1 second skill recharge to stun jacks, adds weapon damage to stun jacks, which is quite funny. .4 second recharge to stun jack. Storm Edge does 0.3. Blender's does bleed and trauma stun jacks. Interesting. Man, stun jacks have like a tiny amount of flat damage added to them across the MIs that are there. McRib does fire jacks and fire vines. Oh, the adversary again. If Elgaloth adds a projectile, Overseer's Eye adds a projectile. Because you can shotgun with stun jacks, but it's a little awkward. Silent End does acid jacks. Sign of Portents does weapon damage to jacks. Okay, so you get like 20-second jacks. The Molten Claw Slicer does weapon damage and a full second cooldown to stun jacks. Interesting. And Negan's Ribbon does burn and fire jacks too. So I could do fire jacks. Your gun dropped? Hell yeah, man. I had one of your guns drop just now too. So that was quite nice. I didn't Magi do fire stun jacks last league? I think I saw him playing a Fire Stun Jack build at some point that did, like, an insane amount of burn damage. Or just do something like Shield Breaker with that. Straight Fire Thermite Mines, Fire Stun Jacks, Molten Claw Slicer, that Amulet. What's the cooldown on Stun Jacks, like, standard anyway? What is the cooldown for stun jacks? 3 seconds. And then you go quick jack, so you lose 50% TDM. Rect is doing fire jacks? Okay, I can't do fire jacks then. Let me get that build idea out the head. Alright, that's taken. You know what? We might start running the dungeon here, because if I get a Sonsaluk's head, I will just outright play Exploding Hellhound. I've not seen Mr. Witz use his Bone Harvest move before. That's interesting. Oh, hey, it's Raxo. I've barely seen Raxo this league. And then it's quiet. Of course it's quiet. Oh, Quiet's Repeater. There you go. That's good. Could do Replicating Missile. Nah, it'd be Bursting Round if I did that. It'd be Bursting Round if I used Quiet's gun. Yeah, you know what? Let's go do the Twin Omen dungeon. I want to see if I can get... I want to see if I can farm the head. It's gonna suck, but it's gonna be the best thing to do overall. Good lord, why are they not dying? Yep. Yeah, something with regen. Brother, what is going on with these basilisks?
I love you, random citizen.
That skill's not ready.
What was that? Hey, we Dangerous Spike, thank you for the follow. That was... I don't even know what to say about all that. Ooh, Flamekeepers.
Can't do that yet.
And I've gone backwards. That was not what I was expecting. Those snakes started to rip through our health pool way too quick for us having 83 acid res.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that.
Yeah, let's unblock that.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, I feel like my DPS is just bad now.
That skill's not ready.
Don't know how else to explain it. It just feels like my DPS is low.
That skill's not ready.
Any mods for new areas outside of seasons? There's a few, but none quite as good as this. Ow. Oh yeah, Seal of Destruction obtained. Okay. Seriously. I feel like I have no armor and I have no defense. What is going on here?
That skill's not ready.
They're doing extra Aether damage, they've got extra attack speed, and they all do poison. They all do poison. That's what that is. Yeah, multiple damage pools stack and just start melting. Oh yeah, Lightning Aura of Censure. That was quite good last league, doing the Stormbox build. I actually do wonder if the new, if that new 200% lightning damage for Stormbox MI that one of the ghosts drop is gonna be, Crab turtle shell, hello. Okay, there's Force Wave Retail. And TDM. That is not bad. That is really not bad whatsoever. And then Spiral Out's got some new rings. There you go, Mythical Chill Out.
That skill's not ready.
And then that is Maven's Outs Freezing Eye chance on attack. And Celestial Power Outs Freezing Eye 100% chance on attack. And then you get Outs Meteor, which then shreds Elirez. What an interesting item. The problem is this dungeon is so long. There's still also the chance of doing the Aegis. Frigid Flame Bassinet does the Bloody Pox, Flash Freeze, Pierce Shred. I don't know, what's a good amount of damage for Retaliation? I feel like anything above 40% is pretty good. Can't get through there. Gotta go through the room over here.
That skill's not ready.
Gazes of the Realm of Thorns. Robe, Scepter again. Weapon damage for Kaldor's Tempest. The game is trying to tempt me to play Kaldor's Tempest again. It really is.
That skill's not ready.
Kaldor's Tempest is so good. And it's so good from the beginning.
Can't do that.
That sucked. That was real rough. Okay, what do we have? We got the Mythical Night Haunter's chest guard. Okay. And we got nothing. We got blues. We got blues. I've got the blues. I've got the blues.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, here come the Rift Tyrants. And we get the Eldritch Sting Medal, which does the ranged expertise. Poison Inquisitor Seal, really? Okay. Didn't even realize that was a thing last league.
That skill's not ready.
The problem is multiple seals don't stack damage like occultists do. Yeah, Walken's doing poison guns. He's doing the one from the Ghost, which we just got.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that.
Fang of the Realm, where is that? There we go. Lightning damage for possession, acid to chaos damage, chaos converted to lightning for flame touched, and Ellie to chaos for word of renewal. That's still weird. That's still really, really weird. I still don't know what the point of that weapon even is. Arcane Insights. Ooh, Thorny Girdle. Cool. Thorn Girdle's pretty solid.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I think I need more everything. I need, like... I just want to take less damage or have, like, way more health regen.
That skill's not ready.
Combat Medic's Mask. Get rid of that.
Can't do that.
Okay. Let's get through the dungeon.
Can't do that.
I'm just gonna ignore those guys, because screw them. Oh, nice. Level limited. Well done. Alright. I don't know. I'm thinking about the 1 second cooldown Hellhound, and while it would be insanely good single target damage, I don't know how well it'll deal with hordes. That's the problem. Because right now I'm getting annoyed at Blitz for not having great AoE. Just because it only lands against so many enemies.
That skill's not ready.
And it's not even hitting that hard anymore.
Can't do that.
Hey, Golemborns. Oh, boy. Every single time I start thinking about, okay, what skill would be good next with, like, good AoE, really good damage, both for enemies and bosses, I keep coming back to Caldor's Tempest. My problem is I played Lightning last time, and that was great.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
I am sitting here wondering if, like, the amount of stuff they added for Bone Harvest would make Bone Harvest a really viable skill. Hey, Tarnish, how you doing? I mean, I like infinite spam Bone Harvest. That's fun. That's fun anyway. Just play a different version of Kalor's Tempest, like a Lightning CT Druid. Well, I played Lightning CT, I think it was Oathkeeper. I think I played Archon. Unless that's the wrong name for it. I don't know, I feel like I don't really want a Templar. That was it. I did play Templar. Hey, Farnsworth. We're trying to think up our second build, because we hit 100 earlier today. And we've just been, like, grinding some ghosts. No, I want to play, like ballistic Bone Harvest. Something that just hits like an absolute truck. I mean, I've played Machine Gun Harvest. Machine Gun Harvest is very fun. The sound gets on your nerves a little bit after a while, but it's still good. That's Elemental of Alacrity. Nah. But yeah, we're just trying to figure out, like, what the next build's gonna be. We're trying to figure out, like, what's gonna be a solid boss killer, solid super boss killer. Which means we don't need to go anywhere near the bosses. I do also want to replay my Retaliation Defiler. Because that was just gross. Pet Conj for boss killing. See, if I do a boss killer like that, though, I'll probably just do the Exploding Hellhound. Because I then don't care if it runs in and explodes and dies. Either a dot build or box totems. Yeah, I mean, there's that 200% increased TDM Stormbox damage infrequent that was added with the ghosts. I'm wondering how well I could abuse that.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I think either way you want something with like a lot of dot. You know what has a ton of bleed dot?
That skill's not ready.
That's new. I don't remember this part of the lake. That's interesting, but I really don't remember that part of the lake. Oh. Oh, hi, Max. Hi, Spider.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I'd remember those portals too. They were not there the last time. Hey, Untouchable. Okay, yeah, nothing. Nothing. Yeah, I think I would have remembered that too. I hope that's because they've changed the boss arena so the bosses no longer get stuck under the ground.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, hey, Chill Whisper Crown. Nice. That means we can make the Chill Whisper set. So if I did want to do Cold Blade Spirits, we can do that again. Is Fizz Blitz still the best? Yeah. I think unless I have Galacros's shield, Fizz Blitz still just beats this out. Because I just feel like I'm not doing a ton of damage here. And because I've had to, like, go all green, I lose a lot of defenses that something like a Blitz Warlord would otherwise have. Jesus, these guys are nastier than I remember. Yeah, I'm being frozen too, which doesn't help. They're faster as well, because they have that 15% extra attack speed.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, that Kalador's Tempest build is what I keep coming back to in my mind. Like, man, I just kind of want to be playing that right now. I'd be done with this fight and be off to, the next two. Okay, there's one. Please drop me your head. I'm not going to be able to farm these guys on this build, I don't think.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, the other issue that the Acid Blitz runs into is that all of your standard Blitz gear, like the shield and the helmet, they want to roll Fizz. Okay, so I got Sons of Luke spines. I got the spines, I didn't get the heads. I did get Face Guard of Perdition, though. Okay. That's the thing. The Acid Blitz, whilst it's cool, and you have, like, Galacros's shield endgame to look forward to, I think I would probably have just done, like, Fizz Blitz while leveling instead. I do like how these have the poisoned Rift Scourge slices in, though. That's nice. Off to farm the Lokar set? Yeah, I should probably do the Lokar set myself. I don't know how well this is going to actually kill Lokar, is the problem. I mean, playing Witchblade isn't really that much of a problem, because Witchblade has a lot of good builds, and I figured if I'm not... I didn't want to do Cadence, so I figured why not do Blitz, and then I noticed you can do Acid Blitz, and I was like, well, Witchblade, why not? And it was okay, don't get me wrong, like, I've enjoyed the leveling process, it's felt strong through leveling, but in the end game, it does start feeling a little lacking. Just compared to some of the other builds out there. Hey, Hamill, how you doing, man? I mean, I can do dungeons, because we just did that one. We can do, like, hero ghost farming. I don't know if I'll get away with Nemesis ghost farming. It will be tedious farming Ghost Nemesis. It's already tedious farming heroes. Yeah, it'll be very tedious farming Ghost Nemesises. So the question is, we're just trying to decide on what the next build is going to be. Because I'm struggling to think of what's going to be the next thing. Am I farming totems and the like? That's a good point. I should go farm totems. We should do totem runs. It does come down to gear. It really does.
Skill's not ready.
Here's the thing though. I have Crab Turtle Shield. I have Crab Turtle Shield right now. I don't have 3-piece Hera, sadly. Do I have a totem root? What was that? Oh, that was what's his face spawning? That was Kuba spawning. Oh hey, gut hook belt, nice. Did I see a ghost run off into the wilderness? Okay, Kuba.
Can't do that. Can't do that yet.
Okay, so standard Kuba is really easy. Gut hook belt's not bad. I like that you can run into him while totem farming. Nice. But yeah, I've got Crab Turtle Shield. I also have the Pummeler in the old stash.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, an extra 8 levels makes a big difference. I just want to explore a touch. I'm going to head over straight to the left. Normally there's a totem up here. Okay, I guess it's not here. No more level 120 Fabius, yeah. God damn, that'd be broken. Sometimes there's one up here. Okay, if it's not out here, it's inside.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't just have to fight a level 120 Cuba. Okay. Not here, then. Weird. Normally there's a totem here. Up here. Or over here. Oh yeah, I know that one. I know that route. But now there are also ghost camps.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Oh hey, a rot drinker crest. Nice. Oh, Corvin Worm. Ah. Oh no. No, no, no. I can't do... Could I do Fizz Primal Strike? Hmm. We could do Fizz Primal Strike. Well done, Hamill. That's about an hour faster than I did.
That skill's not ready.
Hey, Enchanted Earth. Finally. Yeah, I go to the transit. Okay, laboratory. Sometimes you get lucky. And hey, if anything else, at least I have a really good Aether Crystal farmer. Yeah, I mean, I was playing Acid Witchblade, so... I don't know. I feel like I could probably have done it faster with just going standard Force Wave. I missed one of the crystals? Ah, it's fine. Just one crystal.
Can't do that yet.
Hammer Acid Sigil. So many blues. So many blues. Yeah, Old Arcovia Rift. I'll come over to this one anyway. At least it's a ghost camp. Yeah, it's starting to speed up, is it? That's good. Ooh, a Ugol's Hunger Relic. Cool.
That skill's not ready.
Nice. Hey, as a question though, guys, floor damage from like sigils can't miss, can it? I don't think it can miss. Okay, that's not there. Yes, ambushes are on again. Ooh, 48. On veteran. Well played. Ah, but it's a floor damage spell. Because it works on if something walks into it. I don't know if it can miss. That's where it is. That's true, it wouldn't be critting. That is so tempting to play that though, the Corvin Worm. Three local kills so far? Nice. Ah, we just got the Codex of Agravix. Nice. Blade Maiden blitz you and it missed. That's fair. I can see what you mean. It's now in Dead Man's Gulch. None worth talking home about here. Bloodgrove Rift. You can get up to 3 up here in the Bloodgrove Rift. 1 right away. Beautiful. Will of the Living, Calidor's Vestments, okay. Again, just nothing too special. Lots of blues, not a lot of purple so far.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, really? Got blocked by the trees.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, there we go. Markovian's Berwick Peacekeeper. Again, just more and more blue blueprints. What is going on? Whoops, you oh no, did you just die? Oh, rip meatball. Sorry, man. Sorry to hear that. How'd he get you? That sucks, bud. You got super shotguns? Ouch. Too close with frontals? Yeah. That'd do it.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, again, I hate it when my Blitz is just not going off. Ooh, a witching hour. And a ruby of elemental balance. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, that's true. Some of those mutators will be the cause of that rip. Just gonna run up here because there's normally a totem either here, or down here. All true. If he has a fizz weapon, that is pretty nasty. Any Nemesis MIs for shamans? Off the top of my head, I can't think of one. Ooh, Touch of the Ever-Living Grove, Seal of Corruption. City and Bulwarks. I guess it is Acid Mortar time. Ooh, Grease of Ill Omen, nice. Right, that's all of those ones done. I'm gonna go Gloomwald Crossing. I'm gonna run, there you go, Forsaken Savage Totem. Sometimes you get lucky and it's outside. You forgot to buy XP pots? No! You always buy XP pots. Did you at least buy your, like, mandates? Oh, we just got the Sapphire of Elemental Balance. That means we have the full Elemental Balance stuff. That's fun. I'm so sorry, Meatball. Oh, buddy. Buddy, buddy, buddy. You didn't? Oh, no. I have not bought my Hunter's chest, no. But I'm also not at Revered with the Hunters yet. Yeah, I haven't been at Revered with Hunters for a bit yet. You got in 10 minutes, you got the Mariband and the Beast Hunter Shroud? Nice. Sounds like you're in for a good time, Kalados. Oh, that is such a shame. See, I need to kill Lokar for my next character as well. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill him on this guy. That's the downside. I mean, I could always make a Giga switch into being a cooldown internal trauma force wave build. So I think I have the Pummeler, and I think I have the, I know I have Crab Turtle Shield. Daring today, aren't we? Yes, I know. The build everybody plays at some point. But it is because it's good. Ooh, Iron Grip, Galewind Treads, and the Cowl of Mogdrogan. Not the legendary thing, but... you know what? It's fine. Okay, that's all of those totems. I think the Corvin Plateau tends to have one. Yeah, I need to make something that'll be able to do Lokar and some of the super bosses next. This person is going to be good for farming totems, at least, and also giving me... it's going to be good at grabbing crystals, and it's going to be good at grabbing Ugden Blooms, at least. Okay, no totem. Can I not get to really high Fizz Res? I can, yeah. I actually have... I have 38 Fizz Res right now. The problem is Acid Blitz is kind of lacking in damage, is what it feels like. And I also noticed my survivability is just not solid. If I switch over to Fizz Blitz, I'm sure it's going to be fine. But at the same time, if I'm going to switch over to Fizz Blitz, I may as well just re-level into, like, an Amentot Cold Blitz as a new character. Because I'm also getting a little tired of playing Blitz. Because I'm getting tired of it not hitting all of the enemies around me at once. Pretty much. Yeah, I need the Galacro shield. The problem is, I have to fight Nemesis bosses and then Galacros. Yeah. That's the issue. There's not enough, like, I need to get more acid damage on the MI items, which I have. Which then also kind of knackers my, resistances a bit. Ooh, Korvax Deception. And got nothing else. Alright. Do you get to vote on the next build? What build would you guys want to see? Like as a genuine thing, what build would you guys actually want to see played in this league? Because obviously I'm thinking between Cold Grenado, I'm thinking Exploding Hellhound. It does need to be something solid enough for me to do endgame content. So if there's like if it's not something I think that I could do, that I could use in endgame content, I don't think I would play it. Blackwater Cocktail Sort. Ah, Blackwater Cocktail, my beloved. Blackwater Cocktail is one of my favorite builds. The downside is I don't think it'll survive in some of the endgames. Lawless Sort. Could do Lawless.
Can't do that yet.
I was looking at the Lawless set earlier on stream. I do have Villanich's new scythe. And that lets me do Aether Blade Spirits. That's a fair point. Elementalist Blackwater Cocktail would do fine because it's got a lot of regen and health scaling. Every time I play... Does Blackwater Cocktail do any damage? Yes, Blackwater Cocktail can do a lot of damage. At least I find it's got good damage.
That skill's not there.
Blackwater Cocktail would fit the bill, and then I could build very tanky defensive. Doomforge, Deathmark Claw. Alright, good gear. Ruins of Abid, do you have a totem around you? There's normally a totem down here. Yeah, Sork is definitely like a Grenado build because of the amount of crit you go for. Okay, so not here. Infernal Wastes, maybe? Yep, there's one. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't really hit, like, 500k. You can hit, like, 250. I remember hitting pretty high, but not anywhere near, like, 500k DPS. That is true. 250 is insane with Blackwater Cocktail because Blackwater Cocktail has such a massive area. Oh. Oh yeah, Agony. Proper acid cadence. Yeah, that's a fair point. Jackpot Grenado could just be fun. Full gambling build, Jackpot Grenado. I was really thinking about using, like, Retail Vindictive Flame build again, though. That's such a bad idea. Oh, man. I'm going Tower of the Sun, because I need to kill that boss still. It is a lot better than playing Force Wave. There is something very satisfying about setting an entire screen on fire. You switch from Sork to Druid to Vindi. Mmm. The adversary is good. I have like 2 adversaries. I have been considering Defile of Fire Bone Harvest. Mage Lord. Ooh, Valden's hat. Okay, we want to go for the totem in here done anyway. It's gonna be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Be gone.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, see, I'm considering Rune of Callistor. I've been really considering just doing the Lightning Rock Paladin or Vindicator. There's also been, like, I keep looking at Bone Harvest and wanting to make a build around Bone Harvest. But then I'm also like, do I really want to play some Bone Harvest? Yeah, Stormbox is ridiculous early on. See, I haven't played Lightning Vines yet, and I feel like I should. Flippin' heck. See, this is what I don't like. I don't like feeling like I'm being pushed back. Yeah, Lightning Vines is cool. Grab all that money.
That skill's not ready.
It definitely is. I also think Bleed Vines is still pretty decent. Same with Bit Vines. Honestly, you can probably do Lightning Vines, Callistor, Vindicator. Like a why not both kind of situation, because they both don't need their full... you can... Basically, it's like the same thing as like 3 fulls. Because you don't need the second node.
Can't do that.
Okay, there's the Sun Boy. Wait, do I not get points for him? Oh, no, that's a reputation. That's revered with Soleil. Hooray. There's the points for defeating the boss. Yeah, Fire Menhirs. Yeah. What other bosses do I still have left to do? Bear with me. The Omens on normal and alt, Herald of Stars and Destruction, Snapjaw, Malin, Ukla, Arzek, and Blugrug. I can go do Blugrug right now. Those aren't really a problem. We've done Kuba. Kuba was easy. We've done Steps, we've done Tainted Crypt. We needed Bastion and Port Valkyrie, Grove, Tomb of the Heretic, and Vault. Wait, I did Vault. Why did Vault not count? I've done the Forbidden Vault. That's weird. Am I level 100? I am level 100. Were you level 100 already? No, I wasn't level 100 when I went through the vault. That would be why. That would be why. Where is... You know what, 1 second. We're gonna bring this up, because I think this is worth taking a look at. Inquisitor, Stormbox... Where is it? Regards Grip. This, Regards set. Highest Regards, you get 2-second duration, Chaos damage, and Lightning to Chaos damage for Stormbox. And then you get Chaos Shred for Stormbox and an extra 2 seconds. So it's an extra 4 seconds total Chaos Stormbox. And then you get a 5-second skill recharge added to it. So that's like, what, an 8-second skill? But 220% total damage. I don't know. I'm still 50-50 on that. I'll be honest, because then you could also do, like, Chaos Sigil... Sorry, Lightning Sigils instead. But it's like split Lightning Chaos Sigils. Yeah, if you build that for the Electrocute, I feel like that's the way to do it. Because, like, looking at... Is it a dagger or is it a sword? It's a dagger. So that, and the gloves... And then, what is it? Allagast? I know you got the Celestial Stone of Palacor. It's probably going to get rebalanced. Was it the Aetherbolt Pendant that I'm thinking of instead? Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Rigataro, Allagast Storm Gem. There it is. Yeah, because here's the thing. Allagast is a dual wielding with a scepter. Testing for Chaos Box? I don't know. I feel like I want to mess around with it myself. Because I think I would ignore... I would ignore the Chaos conversion and focus purely on the Electrocute. So you need to grab that, because there's nothing else with more Electrocute damage for Stormbox. And I don't think you can get more Electrocute damage for Stormbox. Live your cute box setup? Interesting. But yeah, the whole Alagast set, given that big cooldown, and then, because you can wear both sets at the same time, which is, I think, a little bit silly. Because you're looking at what? 440 extra electrocutes, that's 650 electrocute damage over 2 seconds. That keeps getting reapplied. It's got an 8-second duration. No, it's got a 12-second duration. And a 5-second skill recharge. I feel like you toss that on something and it just vanishes instantly. Because that's then got a 220% like increased TDM as well. And you may as well grab that as because you're not caring about the base damage, it's already converted to like chaos as well. I'm assuming the lightning tether doesn't work. So the reason I think Alagast is good because it then brings that cooldown back. Because that just gives you a 5-second skill recharge. So you could get 2 boxes off. Potentially. Still want tether with casting speed. Yeah. Definitely. I do find it interesting that the sigils could also be kind of silly. Focus either on the electrocute or something else. So it is focusing on the electrocute. The reason I think the Stormbinder is good is because it then also shreds lightning while it's on a target. I mean, if you go with the Yeti Horn, that would work fine. I mean, the Enslaved Rape is okay. I don't know, it's hard to say. It's always hard to judge. It's always hard to judge. Sorry, bear with me. Oh no, we're okay. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of this set. I just don't think I'll play it myself. I don't think I'll play it myself. I do want to check out what else has total damage modifiers, though. I think that's how you do the total damage modified. It is. Yeah, so Kalador's Tempest is still up there. Still love playing Kalador's. Highest Regards is good. Lawless for the Amaras's Blade Burst. Ludragon's. Black Flame. Eye of Dreeg. I don't know if Eye of Dreeg would be any good. See, I could see the Chaos Sigils being really, really strong. Dreeg's Evil Eye TDM dot would be pretty powerful, but the problem with that, again, that I'm going to be running into is I don't like being swarmed by massive amounts of enemies, and Dreeg's Evil Eye is not good at dealing with huge hordes. You need something else to help you deal with huge hordes when you do Dreeg's Evil Eye. Golden Matron got buffed, didn't it? Because it now has... It's only got the TDM by 50. By minus 50. But it has 60% retail. Golden Matron could be interesting to play. But I need something that's going to be able to farm the ghosts. I need something that's going to be able to farm the Nemesis ghosts for these items anyway. Oh yeah, Ascendant Cal got TDM to Briarthorn. That's fun. I think my issue is everything adds more cooldown to Dreeg's Evil Eye, and it's like, stop it, because Dreeg's Evil Eye is barely usable without no cooldown. Bone Harvest. I'm gonna go back and look at more Bone Harvest. I loved looking at Bone Harvest recently. Cirrus looks great when you have like 30% TDM and more bleed damage. Dot Ring of Steel with Balagors. Could do. So the thing is, you've got the 6% weapon damage for the Death Whisper's Hood, or you have cooldown and retail damage with Bleed and Pierce. True. I have done that before, Farnsworth. I have done that as a build before. It was pretty good. Bleed Bone Harvest Ritualist, that would work well, I think. You'd have a lot of free bleed. I would be tempted to do it as an Oppressor myself, because of the bleed shred that you can give the Guardians. And then you can also work around bleed Vias. And then you could, and then the thing is, you have the retaliation damage available there too. I don't know if you'd use that or if you'd go over to Cirrus Hunting Hat. Because then you get all the Master of Death bonuses. Cirrus Bleed, cooldown for Bone Harvest again. Kind of just, you always need Goals Reach when you play a Bone Harvest build. It's just a must-have. Old Man's Sword, I don't think I would play Chaos Bone Harvest, as cool as it looks. Bone Scythes are great. Ravager's Bites are pretty good, but that's it. Acid Bone Harvest are not going. Any more bleed for Bone Harvest anywhere? What is this one for Bone Harvest? Reduced DA. More TDM with Cold, and Poison Bone Harvest with TDM. Acid TDM. That does sound pretty sick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking Fire Spam Bone Harvest. Because I was looking at the Molten Claw Rift Slicer, because that has 80% weapon damage and burn. But then you have Mr. Wits, which gets rid of 2 seconds. So that's Bone Spam. That's Fire Bone Spam, like full. Which could be really fun. But then I was looking at the Imperial Halberd, because that adds 170% weapon damage and adds bleeding for Flame Touched. And then it converts Elemental to Piercing, so you could do full Pierce Bleed. But then you're a Necro, then you're a Defiler. Which, you know, comes with its own bloody problems. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking of. Pretty much that. I think it would work well. I think it would work quite well. But I think I'd want the Cirrus Tactical Choker because of the crit bonus and then the extra bleed shred to Ill Omen. I don't know, I keep looking at TDMs. Dune Fiend is okay. There was, hang on, there was a thing for Shattering Smash, wasn't there? I'm not going crazy. Someone did a two-handed for Shattering Smash, right? Yeah, Ran's Oath, which gives you Lightning Safeguard, Elemental to Chaos for Safeguard, 100% weapon damage Shattering Smash, Chaos Shattering Smash, and Fizz to Lightning for Shattering Smash. So Lightning Shattering Smash, basically. With Lightning Chaos Guardians. Vessel of Ran. Below the Crystal Cave. Where is this guy? Where the heck do you find this guy? Is this guy a super boss? He's a new area? Because that's an MI. I'm wondering if that would be hella fun to play. Did I do the idol quest? Which idol quest? Oh, do you mean for the Grobel? No, I haven't done it for the Grobel. No, I haven't gotten to that bit yet. Is he past there? That could be interesting. Ah. I'd have to go through the next couple of areas for, to get there. I don't know, like, what is Safeguard again? Which skill is Safeguard? That's, Which one is Safeguard? Oh, yeah, because it lets you, because it counts as a shield. That means you get to use Smite and Shattering Smash. The problem that I have with this spear, that I look at this and I go, oh, that's really cool, because you get the chaos damage and everything, but Shattering Smash shreds Fizz flat. So you can't use it for, like, Fizz whatsoever. Yeah. Okay. So for more TDM, obviously you have Storm Totem stuff, you got the Replicating Missile. Everything's Replicating Missile build, it feels like, in the league. Not doing a Word of Pain build. I'm not that masochistic. Vyres is good. I like Vyres. Albira's Dune Fiend. Regards Lawless. I mean, Lawless set is really good. It's still really good. Oh, that is TDM Aegis. Okay. Tomb Rippers have the bleeding for Panetti's with the cooldown to Panetti's. Oh, they have 40% TDM Grasping Vines? Really? Okay, so that's Cold Vines with a 40% TDM. Interesting. And a 30% TDM Pox. Cold Pox. So what else you got Shaman-wise now for Grasping Vines? Misery, no TDM. You got that. So you could do 80% TDM potentially. Fire, bleeding, Vit, retail, acid, Vit, weapon damage, bleeding, Lutras for lightning. So it is really just that. It is really just that for cold. Okay then, so what about pox? Because this has cold pox too. So you got cold pox there. You got no cold pox here. You got aether pox, which is really weird, by the way. Siegfried's does massive bleed pox. Again, 30% TDM cold pox. More poison. More Vit to bleed. Piercing and Pierce Shred. More acid. It feels like everything wants you to play acid pox. And then this with the TDM and bleed and acid to lightning. Yeah, the blood-soaked Watcher. So with that, you'd be looking at 56% TDM pox. And you'd be split lightning cold. Yeah. It is, and it's a good one. It is a really good shield. And then you have Snapjaws for another 22%. So you'd be looking at like a 70-something% TDM bloody pox. And then this has freeze resist and does like poison flash freeze. It is for bleed Panettis. It is, yeah. Yeah, that would be very high. That would be very high. That's why the TDM force wave of like Earth Splitters is really good, isn't it? Oh, did this get buffed? Did Ludris Vargas Bludgeon get buffed this league? Because I don't remember it having a 30% TDM last league. I don't remember this having a TDM last league at all. Interesting, and then the thing is, this just kind of converts it, like, to full elemental. You played a Dot Trojans? Yeah. TDM Doombolt, Siphon Souls, Rune of Haggarud. Yeah, that's the problem that I have with Trojans, is it doesn't have the AoE that I'd expect for, like, a Meteor cooldown skill. It's just kind of whiffy. I do wonder if you could do you could dual wield Chill Hearts and get that 180 TDM Ring of Steel. Because that would be brutal. Albrecht is a no-go. You said a bleed Ring of Steel with double Chill Heart? Yeah, that seems about right. You can do a Warlock and try to focus on Bleed Pox? Yeah, that'd be great. Bleed Pox is great. Acid Ring of Steel's pretty good, too. Yeah. Skull of Haraxis is pretty decent, because you get Siphon Souls. Wait, Siphon Souls is the AoE, right? Siphon Souls isn't the Drain, that's Drain Essence, yeah? Skulls of the Realm. What is this one? Where's the TDM here? TDM 20% Dreeg's Evil Eye. Yeah. Well, that does 1500 burn, but over 5 seconds. Lonka's Skull. Is Lonka's Skull new? I don't remember seeing it last league. Because look at that. 100% TDM to Aegis. Hold on, 100% TDM to Aegis with a 1-second skill recharge. Yeah, that's basically the same thing. Except it's acid-based. And it converts Solales. That's disgusting. So that's based for... That's genuinely great for acid... acid Aegis. Wow. I've got Crab Turtle. Crab Turtle is great. You got the massive TDM for Force Wave from there. You got the Fire Strike one, 42% there. Those could be fun. I'm genuinely tempted to just go Voldrax Crusher and do stupid Fizz Cadence again. But maybe as a Death Knight or as a... Because I always do it as a Warder, but, I mean, hey, it's 50% health regen for Mogpack. Why would I not do it as a Warder, right? Everybody said that so far, Farnsworth, but I do keep considering it, and I like the look of it. It is. It's a really strong weapon. It's a really, really, really strong weapon. Yes, Meatball. It does come down to gear synergy. The problem is with the gear synergy coming from that is that you either go full elemental and just embrace elemental, or you convert elemental to a specific damage type. Like, I preferred converting it to cold myself. So that's Fires. That's Acid Grenado. Yeah, Voldrak is, like, very safe. It's a very safe setup, because you just go Warder. And you can probably end up doing a lot of the super bosses as a Warder anyway. And then you got Gabble Thuns. Which, again, is TDM Panettis. How much bloody TDM Panettis is there right now? Because it was the thing I said I would never play. So what are we looking for? We're looking for weapon damage, 30%. Weapon damage, 30%. Cooldown TDM, 72%. Less energy cost, health, but gives big frost burn. Tumors adds retail. Weapon damage. Weapon damage. And leech. Stone Effigy is crit damage, energy cost. No TDM. No TDM. No TDM. Is this the level 94 one? This is the level 94 one. Huge dot bonuses. And this is 62% TDM. (62% TDM), and then so like 70, around a 70% TDM and like 60% weapon damage. That's interesting. I wonder if he used the conduit and did Vit Panetti's because of that 170. Because this wouldn't interfere with that at all, because that adds more dot. Yeah, that's true. They do add extra cooldown, but then you got to consider, if you're doing that, and you have that, you're just going to hit something and it's going to melt from the Vit. Because then you're looking at a 250% TDM Panetti's. But then it's basically unusable for your standard skill. I keep looking at Hellhound. I keep looking at Hellhound, and I keep looking at Primal Spirit. Because Primal Spirit did get something recently. So you have this one, which is lives for an extra 4 seconds and has skill recharge. Bismeal's converts it to cold. This gives it no energy cost and another 6-second cooldown. Oh, why aren't they... Why was Rare and Epic not ticked? 8%, 20% TDM. And then Ragaroths for Chaos or Aether conversion. With the crit damage boost. And the extra 6 seconds to live. So only 20% TDM available. But Primal Spirit does hit like a truck. The problem with Primal Spirit that I normally find is it has a really long cooldown. Yeah, it's got a 45-second cooldown. So if I'm going to reload the page. I'll pick Shaman again. And this is Primal Spirit. What's the cooldown we can get for this? Because if you get permanent Primal Spirit up, you'll be fine. The issue is it does take damage and can die. So probably looking at Aether over Chaos. You want the Bound Wraith. Would you do... Yeah, no, you'd grab the extra 6 seconds. Grab Necro Lords. What else was it? What else was there for Primal Spirit? That was it. That's all the Primal Spirit items. So if you're looking at Aether, there's a scepter called Crypt Stalker. Is it a mace? Oh, it's a mace. You'd probably have to use this, because this gives a lot of Aether damage and Fizz conversion to Aether for them. So you've got a full Aether Primal Spirit, pretty much. And you're looking at what? An 8-second... So a minus 20-second skill recharge. So it's a 25-second recharge. So it's down for 5 seconds? No, you have 5 seconds between it vanishing and your skill coming off of cooldown. So you're fine. So its main attack does physical... So that'll all be Aether. And then it has... It does do poison damage innately as well. So it would be a mix of Aether and Poison. I don't feel like that's going to be good enough. And some Bleed, yeah. So it does a bit of Bleed. The thing is, it's really good for Bleed damage if you are running a Bleed spec, but then you have to run a Bleed spec for pets, and that got insanely nerfed. Because all of the Bleed all the base Bleed you used to be able to add to pets got taken off of those items. And off of the devotions. It's like, why would you play Bleed pets now? It all got frickin' removed. I don't know. I'm not going to play Soldier or Occultist again, so they're out. Second character needs to be able to do endgame content, it needs to be able to farm bosses, and it needs to be fun to play. So for that, I'm probably going to rule out Oathkeeper. Unless I do something with Volcanic Stride. Or Tectonic Shift. I was considering a Bleed Tectonic Shift build. Because you can get a lot of Bleed to Vyres. How much Bleed can I give Vyres? With Gore Drinker, you can get a big chunk to it. Skybreakers is all lightning. Gore Drinkers gives more Bleed to Word of Pain than anything. A lot of Bleed to Vyres might. You can add about 1,000 extra by using 2 Butchers of Burwitches, which is great. Bloodborer as well. You could actually probably dual wield these, because it makes you go further, and you'd get around 1,400. And these can be crafted. Siegfrieds I don't care about, because that's just poison. Vyres might... You'd only need one, because actually you can use one of these shields. Because then you get the bleed there. Never made a pet build before? Good, bad? They're great. Pet builds are really good. I love pet builds myself. Personally, I love Hellhound. Hellhound is one of my most favorite pets to actually play. They are fun. I like pets. I'm not afraid to say that. They're fun, they're easy to play, they're easy to make. And it's a good time. It's a good time all around when you play pets. So only around 1,400 to 1,500 bleed damage available to be added to Vyres. That's not a bad amount, because it has, like, what, how much base? 900. So, like, nearly 2,500 bleed build. Yeah. Meh. Meh. Yeah, I'm not sold. I'm not sold on that. Really not sold on that. Did Blackwater Cocktail get any interesting MIs that I can play that aren't standard Blackwater? Trixie's Aether Cocktail, which isn't really Aether Cocktail. No, it's the same. It's the same. I was really hoping that for this season they were going to add a acid cocktail sometime, but no. Yeah, it is Aether Cocktail, Billy. It's just not... Like, the problem with Aether Cocktail is half the damage from Blackwater Cocktail is burn. And you don't get that with Aether. You'd be doing Aether and Fire split still. We've looked at Stun Jacks. Can't do Stun Jacks. Mortar Trap was really fun when I played it last league. But I played Standard Fire. You have... I do have available Chaos Mortars. Because that's a purchasable. That's fire damage. Where's the Chaos Mortar thing? Here it is. Here's the shield. So that's +1 limit. So between that and the gloves, you'd have 3 mortars. You'd have Chaos Mortar Trap, because it's physical and lightning. So it would be Chaos Fire. We'd be looking at Chaos Fire. Which is fine. Okay, it's time to settle down. I'm gonna pick... I think from everything I've been looking at, I'm thinking Vindicator. And it's gonna be Rock. It's gonna be Runa Callistor. Which means we need Aura of Censure. And we need Raging Tempest. That also means I can probably get away with taking Storm Totem to Cat. I can take these as passives. I can take these, and I need all-in Artifact Handling. And that should mean I get all of this as well, and then I can pick everything in Storm Box too. So that means I can do Rock, I can throw out a Storm Box, I can drop Storm Totems. So if I'm looking at a weapon, I need... Because Callistor only has a specific amount of stuff for it. So Callistor is an amulet. Oh wait, no it's not. It's not an amulet, it's a medal, isn't it? Yeah, Callistor has Martin's Crest. There's a helmet for it. Being the Skybreaker helmet. And the shield that we'd be using... It's the Obsidian Bulwark, because that then handles the Flat Shred. So that's it. That's it for the Callistor part, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so Rune of Callistor hat, shield, medal. There's no belt for it. There's no belt. So that means this can be Storm Totem or Storm Box. So that's +1 summon. That then makes Storm Totem a lot more usable. Halberas... That then adds lightning damage to Stormbox, or electrocute damage, or we can go with the Celestial Stone of Halakor. That then adds an extra summon to Storm Totem as well. You want the box weapon? Which box weapon is it? Oh, you're talking about the Regards Herald? Are you talking about Regards 1, Meatball? Not Thrawn Signer, sure. I don't know if I would take that over the Storm Strife, because Storm Strife can land really high. Storm Strikes can get like 400 lightning damage, electrocute damage, and the extra Storm Totem mixed with this would be quite good. That's true, it is +1 to all skills, but then it makes the Stormbox not lightning, it turns it to chaos. And that would be a primary... That would be a primary damage type, because we'd be looking at doing... we'd be throwing out Runes of Callistor, we'd toss on a Stormbox, and then we'd be dropping Storm Totems while standing in Seals, and, you know, Wind Devils would be going around. And you got the Aura of Censure going off, too. So I think that's fine. I think this would be okay. Yeah, I think we'd be okay with something basic like this, because that's all Lightning Callistor needs. Of these three. Stormbox gets bonuses from these two, and that's fine. And then anything else can just be worked around as we go. Because we could lean either more into Stormbox, or we could lean more into Storm Totem. Yeah, that's true. It does have 7% lightning res on Stormbox, but we have double shred already. Triple with Widow. So that's one option, is do lightning, one option, Lightning Callistor box totem. Any other suggestions on second builds? Because I know for a fact that that's probably, that won't have the regen. No, it will have the regen. No, it will, because it's a shaman. And it's got a low heal. Acid Nado. You really think Acid Nado? Would you say Acid, Cold, or Fire Nado? Acid Mortars. Oh, we did look at Acid Mortars just now. Again, I wouldn't mind playing it. I also want to look at Vindictive Flame quick. So I have been very tempted with... I've been very tempted with Counter-Strike. You haven't seen Acid Nado this league? I've seen Acid Nado. I saw Acid Nado last league. God, I do love Vindictive Flame, though. It would be a solid boss killer. Grenado is always a solid boss killer. I mean, I have the Barrelsmith Destroyers already, which is good. I don't have Rhyme Tongue. I need to get the full Silent End set, which is the problem. Let me quickly check my bank in-game. Let's see what we got. Let's see what gear we got right now. So I got one piece of Pyrans. So I have Villanich's Scythe. I have Villy's Scythe. Do I have a pet build you could look at? Absolutely. 1 second. Let me just check my... Whereabouts my build's gone? No, that's last epoch. That's Spriggan. I really need to make a separate page. Yeah, here you go. This is my lightning. This is my elemental lightning hellhound build. There you go. Love that stuff. Okay, so I've got one Korriban's chest guard. We've got a Villanich's Soul Ender. And I keep looking at this and going, what the hell do I make with this? Because it's like Feral Hunger, Reaping Strike. It gives weapon damage to auto attacks. And it has a massive amount of cold damage. It's really weird. It feels like you're meant to do like cold savagery trickster with it. I feel like that would be quite strong. They do. That is true, Pike. They do. I've got one Vulik spreader, which would be acid chilling rounds and bursting rounds. I've got the full barrel smiths. I've got a gauntlets of Ignifar. I do have lightning Aegis shield. I've got the cold gauntlets for the grips of Hagrid. No, I feel you there, Pike. I do feel you there. Got Harbinger's Grit. Vit Doombolt with Damnation is on the table, potentially. Lightning Fire Strike, Lightning Cadence Gun, yeah. Also always fun. Oh, do I have both of these? Oh no, I got the open hands. I got two Ludrigans. I have the Chest Guard of Justice, and I think that was it. I do have the Adversary. I got two-piece Justice set. I wonder if just doing Fire Force Wave Commando would be powerful. I mean, I feel like the answer to that is obviously. Fire Force Wave Commando is completely vanilla, that is true. Because you have the Sun Herald sword, which is just overpowering already. I mean, it's good because it has so much shred and so much free damage. Made a choice to reroll and level a Blackwater cocktail for now? I mean, yeah, Blackwater is great. Hang on, what is it? It's flame touched, right? Yeah, Balthazar's Crest, just free damage to flame touched. Yeah, because, I mean, look at that. That's 2,250 burn damage. And then you add in the, what, 900... So that's about 3k burn. About 3k burn, 800... About 900 flat fire, and about 3k burn. Yeah. That's not too great. It's not too strong, is it? Eh. Alright, back to checking. What else we got? Scandrers. I got a Heart of Ugol. I do have the Pummeler for more internal trauma force wave. And that has retail. We did get the Head of Isolon, which could be Bleed Empyreans or Bleed Wind Devils. I've got 2 Grim Fates. I do have 2 Grim Fates, but that's Sigils, and that'd be another Occultist. So that's off the table. Got low-tier versions of these. Got one Olswin's Flame Spreader. Was it trickier to play? Hmm. What do we have here? Haunt, an Avenger of Cain. I got Valden's Hat, and that's it. Everything else is the low-tier versions. Except for the Chill Whisper Crown. I do have the Chill Whisper Crown. Every time you say you're gonna kill something, instead say Merc. No, because I'm not gonna be able to remember to do that. I'm just not gonna be able to remember to do that. Do have that. I do have the Beast Caller's Cow, but that's the low tier one. I do have the Rotgeists.
Fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberry.
Of elderberries, really now? I mean, I have the Rotgeist, which would work wonders for doing a Dreeg's Evil Eye build, which would be significantly different. And then you have the Vit Decay for Dreeg's Evil Eye, which you can run. I haven't run a Vit DEE before. Do I have any... But I got the Stone Father stuff. I don't have any Dreeg's Evil Eye MIs. No. Yeah. That's the problem. You need something with good CC resist. I can't think of something right now. It's the problem that I'm running into, is trying to think of these builds, and I'm like, nah, that's not going to live up to... That's not going to live to the Ghost Ambushes. That's not going to be able to do the high-end bosses. And I'm like, great. Great. Great, what now?
You've returned. Hot day. Is that? It's like Lasan.
I hope you know.
Let's talk.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool bit builds, but yeah, like you say, they're just not going to be up to standard for a lot of the stuff that we're going to be fighting.
No. Oh, just.
It's one of the reasons I don't really want to play the Cadence build either, because I know you have to run away so much from the ghosts, especially with the bigger ambushes that you get.
While you're
Welcome, Esther.
But you know what? We might go farm the ghosts, and I might look at doing a Chaos Sigil build. Because I feel like that should work well. I do feel like Chaos Sigil should work really well, because that 220%. And Chaos Sigil get massive. The question is, how good do sigils get when you're up against things like the ghosts? And would Chaos Sigil be the best option, or would another spam type sigils be the best option? Oh nice, Albira's gloves. Well, there's the cult rep.
That skill is not ready.
More Calador's Tempest woes. Like, it saw a couple of nerfs, though, didn't it, the Halbira's set? This time round. At least I think I remember seeing a nerf or two. Okay, am I crazy, or did there used to be a path without this? Yeah. The nerfs between S5 and S6 on Halbira. I mean, there was one. Because apparently the version I played was weaker last league, and it was still great. Okay, we're gonna farm ghosts. We're gonna farm ghosts until one of them drops me something neat. I think at this point, we're down to totem farming until we find something good. Let me just get to the Conclave. I'm going to buy the mandates for these guys quick.
See anything you like?
Chaos Thermites, Weapon Damage, Flames of Ignifar.
Put it to good use.
Oh, who died? Occultist level 25. Rip.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
That's Storm Spread. That's Cold Briarthorn. That's the Mind Weaver. It's the Aura Censure damage build. That's Cold Ring of Steel. And you, give me 2 of them. Mark of the Farseer. That's Bleed Warcry, which I was considering. Do I think 1% crit damage is worth 1 skill point? Depends on if you have plus max skills. Acid Shattering Smash. Huh. Never even realized that was a thing. Rancor, the Devouring Swarm.
Iron well spent.
Okay, let's go throw these in the old stash. Still need to get Barrowholm. Oh good, Devil's Crossing is revered now too. That means I can go and buy their mandate as well.
Got something you need stashed? It's safe with me. Promise.
I was waiting to get them up. I was really hoping I had them. Ooh, 4th person to Ascended Spellbreaker Moira. Well played. Very well played.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
So let's see. Ogdenbog, Death's Vigil, Devil's Crossing, Cults, Malmoth, and Black Legion. Rovers. I need the Rover ones.
See anything you like? See you around.
And I need the Homestead ones.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
Yeah, because I have the Death Vigil one already.
Come see what's left before it wears.
I'll keep your stash safe. It's safe with me.
Okay. That means I have all of the mandates. I've got XP pots. I'm going to go buy some more XP pots. Just for the sake of it.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Get myself another 10.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye on
Cut a button to save your hands. That's fair. Okay, back to ghost grinding. Meatball pots, eh? Hmm. I'm thinking... I'm still stuck thinking. Still stuck thinking about what build I want to play next. Are we going to need to spin a wheel? Are we going to need to spin a wheel for a build? Or do I just bite the bullet, farm the omens for their heads? I might just bite the bullet and farm the omens. Hey, meatball. That's what I've done, Hamel. I've got a bunch of XP pots, mandates, and merits. That's the thing. I really want to use this guy, even though I'm not really enjoying him right now, for loading up for the next character.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, I could do that.
That skill's not ready.
Oh my god.
That skill's not ready.
Come on, there we go. Yeah, I've been considering it. I feel like Blade Spirits or the Halanx Head, or like a mix of both Blade Spirits and the Halanx Head will work fine. Get out of my way. I'm going straight for the Omens. Just need to kill them. Okay, map was a lie. The map lied to me.
I can't open that.
Of course I can't open that. Only dungeon that forces you to go through a monster closet. What is this? Leech, slow, and extra attack and move speed. Of course, extra attack and move speed. There you go, get out of my way. Okay, we done? We're done. Oh, good. Hate the monster closets. That's the thing, the build just is not feeling good for things like that. You start getting your ass handed to you in like a split second. Jesus, man. Alright, there we go. Leave me alone. Just want to go fight your boss. Well, your boss is. Frick. I genuinely thought I was stuck behind that lot then. You made a building Grim Tools? What build did you make in Grim Tools? What is it? It looks too good. What is it? Lightning Retail Archon? Interesting. You know the nerve of these people I work with? The nerve? I'm just trying to watch the stream. These people want me to answer questions and emails. I know! It's terrible, right? Damage should be 50% higher now. That's nice. A build that has 6k armor. Very nice. Oh, you're kidding. Get out of me. I hate being body blocked. By the way, who the hell did this? Because this is beautiful.
That skill's not ready.
Jeez. Why do these guys do so much damage now compared to last season? Or is it just my DA is too low? Is it that I'm being crit?
Can't do that.
It's starting to get on my nerves that they teleport as I'm blitzing at them. And again, no... Just nothing. I just want their stupid heads. This is not a good head farming build. Some of you CC skills try blitz at enough range. Yeah. If that's what it feels like. It feels like every time I blitz, I get CC'd, or every time I blitz, they teleport. So my blitz gets interrupted. It just feels like blitz is a shit skill, which it's not, because blitz is great. But it feels like the game has those bosses, which just make blitz not fun to be using. Okay. Right, so that should have hopefully countered the vault. Oh. Exactly. If the ghosts just run away from your skills, what's the point? Oh, I have 52 essences of alteration. That's nice.
Got something in your stash?
Got Markovian's distinction. Got my attack Sarus. Don't think I'll ever use a witching hour, to be fair. Same with the death marked set. I just don't feel like I'll end up using it. I will probably end up using the crab turtle at some point. Oh, I've got 2 of these. Alright. Alright, what now? So I need to farm for something, but I don't know what to farm for, because we haven't picked a second build yet. Which is flippin' impossible. I feel like Cadence is out, because Cadence requires you to stand still, so either you need insane armor, health regen, which means your damage gets a little bit lower. Kalor's Temp is what I played last league, and I don't want to redo that again. Much as it was great, and much as I know I would enjoy the hell out of it. I feel like I want to play the dog. I don't want to farm the Ram Spear. I want to play Explodey Hellhound. That's what I want to do. I want to play Explodey Hellhound. We can get the Exploding Hellhound. Honestly, pretty much all of the gear for Exploding Hellhound we can get. Is this game complicated like Poe or a mix of Poe plus Diablo? Have you ever played Titan Quest, Arthur? Oh, I hit 100 this morning in, like, the first hour of the stream, Wormo. But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. This game is nowhere near as complicated as Poe. It is more complicated than Diablo. It is a good mix between. Overall, game is fantastic. It's probably one of the best ARPGs on the market. It's comfy in its complexity. It's as complex as you want it. You can play really simple builds, or you can play really complicated builds. And they can both be as effective as one another. And I say that in a good way. Got us up to 85 and got a couple of random upgrades. Nice. Stalwart of Heroism. No. Shame. Ooh, Frostborn of Alacrity. Nice. Malkadar's Blade. Same, Boulder. Same. I think that TDM Fire Strike is either a complete trap or it's actually really good. Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like bait when you look at it. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if you can or not. Oh, dang it. Thing's not here. Exploding Hellhound is the worst emotional support pet, though. True. True. Okay, you know what? Yeah, it's time to try and... I gotta have to try Lokar, right? I have to try him. Is this a stream for the cool kids? This is where all the cool Grim Dawn players hang out. Right, we need to find Flameon Blue. Exactly, that means you gotta stay Frederick. Alright, yeah, it's Lokar time. If I kite him, I should be okay. Okay, he's not here. Oh yeah, you can play this completely casually. It rewards you for your time. Grim Dawn is nothing like Poe in that it does not respect you. Grim Dawn is probably the most respectful ARPG on the market in that you will get loot. You'll find loot at a good pace, you'll be able to make builds at a good pace, you'll be able to level at a good pace. Yeah, Grim Dawn is a great casual ARPG, but it's also a really good, like, main ARPG too. Looking forward to seeing Exploding Hellhound. We will be doing that now. Yeah, I'm deciding. We're going Exploding Hellhound. Nothing else, because that's going to be able to do most things. We just need to find Flameon Blue. Because I know for a fact I can farm the Omens with the Flaming Hellhound. Because I solo farmed the last time too. Did I do the first part of the quest? I did. I have the Heart of Darkness and I have the Blaze bit. He's just spawning probably over here this time. Oh, there's a ghost camp here too. Okay, we'll kill the ghost camp. Okay, we've got Frost, Booker, and Spider. Okay. Okay, Frost down. Spider down. If you start a League character, you can't access your stash. No, you get access to the League stash. Think of it like an entirely separate game. Nice, Seal of Skies. Okay, Flame On, where are you? Am I going crazy? I haven't accidentally killed him already, have I? Hardcore character my build. So that was a hardcore build. That was a hardcore build. We got it to 100. It died to Caladra, which, to be fair, most pet builds die to Caladra. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Okay, I'm gonna exit out and restart because I think I may have accidentally killed Flame Blue. I'm also gonna grab the weapon out of my stash because I'm pretty sure I left it in there.
Got something you need stashed.
Yeah, so I got the Heart of Darkness, I've got the Storm Heart. And also 1 second Hellhound cooldown would be quite fun. You get a fair shake, see if you like pet builds or not. What you want to do in that case is when you start a cultist, max Familiar. First thing you do is max Familiar. And you go up in a cultist, you max Storm Spirit and Lightning Strike, then you pick up Hellhound. You can pretty much level as pure Raven, and it's amazing. The bird is 10 out of 10. Like, he will wreck shop without hesitation. Okay, first things to do is clear the path. Make sure this area is clear. Okay. Cleared this bit. Nice. So you want to clear out as many of these things as you possibly can, because if you don't, they can kill Flamblue. No, Exploding Doggo is not a normal pet build. I have not enabled Ghost Nemesis, no. I have my doubts that this build can do Ghost Nemesises. There he is. Come on, Flame on Blue. Most awkward thing about accessing Lokar, I swear. There you go. Nice. If you had to do it every time, I wouldn't even bother. Oh, wait. What am I missing? I have the Heart of Darkness. I have the Storm Heart. Oh, the Witch's Pendant. That's what I forgot. I always forget one. But it's always the Witch's Pendant. Alright. There we go. Oh, level 100 rip. Who died? Who died? Oversized maggot. Oof. Alright, welcome to Lokar's realm. We are not welcome here. That sucks, man. Yeah, that's the great one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nice. Dark One's hood. Yeah, melee builds in Grim Dawn, you can actually stand and fight. Except mine, apparently. What the hell is going on here? Why does it feel like my res is, like, terrible? It feels like everything is doing more damage. Oh yeah, we'll get this out of the way. Yeah, I would say the Eternal Hunt version to create would just be the better way to do it, because screw the maggots. They are not fun to deal with. Especially not as a pet build.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I mean, Crate is a meme.
Can't do that.
Crate is such a meme boss, anyway. Okay, yeah, that's... I didn't get anything but the hat. Okay. Alright. Here we go. I feel like Lokar's gonna just absolutely dumpster me. Yeah, my DA is a bit low. Yeah, we're talking about both, kind of. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. I've got no potions. You know, we just got raw. We got raw pluck.
Can't do that yet.
Ow. Oh yeah, I don't even have my stun res up.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Yeah, I ain't doing this 3 more times. This build just ain't ready.
Can't do that yet.
That and Lokar's a dick nowadays.
That skill's not ready.
And he is 12% faster attacking.
Can't do that yet.
Ow.
That skill's not ready.
Fuck. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay, then.
That skill's not ready.
Right, I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Can't do that.
Well, we did Lokar. Whew. And you know what? We actually got our upgrade. We got our glove upgrade for that. Wow. Nice. Very nice. I got the hat. We got the hat. We got 2 hats. That was horrible. I do not like fighting him on a Blitz character. That was actually horrid. At least on this Blitz character. Did not enjoy it on this one. I mean, it might just be a gear issue. I mean, now I have a new pair of gloves. What do I want? I want more Chaos Res and probably Bleed Res on there. Or Pierce Res. Many resistances are needed. Problem is, Venom Tongue Mantle's fine. Venom Answer Raiment's fine. These are fine. Like, all of my gear is where it needs to be. It's like... It's not even badly rolled. It's just not up to par. My acid damage is 2,204, which isn't great. But my blitz damage is, you know, 1,500. It's 113k acid blitz. And then it does, you know, it does about 27k poison. Which, it's just not a lot, is the problem. Which just, I feel like doing the Fizz version would be better, because instead of having the extra dot to blitz... I mean, that's supposed to be adding 1,500, so I've got only like 10k IT to poison anyway. Which is awkward. See, I'm definitely not going to be able to kill Galacros on this build if I struggled that much with Lokar. So, this definitely can't farm the rest of that set, because that was very tense. That was not a smooth fight.
Safe storage, no question.
So these are going to go in here. And you know what we're going to do? We are going to probably rock up and start that. We're going to start the Hellhound build tomorrow.
A subscriber has
Yeah, we'll start that Hellhound build tomorrow. So I'm going to go over what the plan's going to be for the Hellhound build now in Grim Tools. And tomorrow we're going to start leveling it with just XP pots and a Leovinus ring. We're not going to bother with the full Lokar set, because the other thing is we need a hat for the Hellhound. So bear with me, let me bring it up. And excuse me for just 1 second. Where are you? And thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Ethereal. I appreciate that. Okay, so the plan is going to be start a cultist. We max out bird. We come up, we grab Storm Spirit, we go up, we grab Lightning Strike, and this is how we're going to level. We're going to grab everything in Hellhound. And we're going to grab 1 point like this, and then we're going to max out Manipulation. The second class... So, normally what you want to do and go with is Shaman for Primal Bond, because that gives all damage to pets. You get a second pet with Emboldening Presence, and Mogdrogan's Pact is great. The other option is Necro, which gives you Blight Fiends, gives you, like, the Rotting Fumes. These are very defensive, they're very good for that. And then you get Master of Death, which is all damage, acid damage. This is the way we're going to go this time. We're grabbing everything in Master of Death. I'm going to max out the Blight Fiend. And then I'm going to grab Call of the Grave, and I'm 1-pointing both of these. And we're going to need Spectral Binding. We also need Curse. So by that point, we can drop Lightning Strike completely, max out Curse, and pick up a little bit of Blood Dread. This is subject to change. This is all subject to change. We're going to get points back from the Hellhound. Blight Fiend is the greediest of the summons. But we're maxing out the Hellhound. The whole point is the Hellhound here. So, whilst we level, good weapon to use while we're leveling is gonna be... Well, Salazar's is good to begin with. Okay, is it a sword? Really? Why is Salazar's the only one that's coming up? There should be a... Oh, hold on. No, it's not a Hellhound weapon. No, that's fine. Yeah, so Salazar's while we level is fine. But later... Still in daggers, we switch to Bismiel's Mindweaver, because that converts the chaos damage to elemental damage. No, hang on. No, this version isn't Necro. This version is Arcanist again. And we take Star Pact for the extra skill cooldown. We take Nullify. And we also take Manifestation, because then that converts the Fizz damage to elemental damage for the Hellhound too. We want... So you grab a Chosen's Hat to level with. But we are going to be going for a Mythical Cranolix Head, because this gives a TDM 20% to Hellhound and Frostburn over 3 seconds. That also applies to the cold, and it converts the chaos damage to cold damage. Because this converts chaos to elemental, this converts it to cold, so it'll be primarily cold. And then Hellhound has an offhand as well, the Flesh Warped Archive. That is what we're going for. There's no blues, there's no shield that we want. Because we don't care about the Shield of the Legion either. Hellhound has a specific amulet that we can use. Level with Zarya's Pendant, because you get 25% TDM. But later on, we do actually need to switch to the Shard of Lost Souls for that 9-second skill recharge. So we sacrifice a little bit of TDM for having a 1-second cooldown on the Hellhound. Sub 1 second, because of that extra skill cooldown reduction that we get. And I don't know if we can get more cooldown. Not on the archive, anyway. As far as pets go, there is a pet ring that adds cold damage, or elemental damage. Can't remember where it is. You also have the Rotmender's rings, which are actually stacked, because up to 200% acid damage makes your Blight Fiends really strong. And if you do the acid version of this by going Necro, you can also have, like, insane bonuses there. Ugol's... Was it the Bismeal's Authority? You know, I'm going to run a poll. And guys, I'm going to let you pick. Do we do the acid version or do the elemental version? Because I can't decide. Alright. 5-minute poll. Vote in the poll. Voting is free. I'm going to take the Bismeal's Authority rings. Yeah, just going to take them because they come with that bonus 12% health. And you get any extra flat is huge. So Blight Fiends do explode on death. The problem is you can't do both Blight Fiends and Hellhound, because Blight Fiends, they share the hat slot and the amulet slot. So Blight Fiends, you would need to pick up the Rot Drinker crest. The Circlet of the Great Serpent. So actually, theoretically, you can do Exploding Blight Fiends at the same time as this. So if I just drop Arcanist quick, Necro... Oh, they explode innately. When this dies, you can see it has Virulent Death there in the middle, which is a 4-second duration, 3.2 meter radius, and it explodes doing acid and poison dot. So when one of these guys dies, they stack poison damage. So when that's capped out, you're looking at like 905 poison damage over 5 seconds. If you take Unstable Anomaly, which gives it a 13-second skill recharge, keep in mind these take 18 seconds to recharge. With both the Circlet of the Great Serpent and the Rot Drinker crest, that gives you the full 17-second Blight Fiend cooldown. So you have full Blight Fiend from that point. Which is, that's completely fine. And you can then summon up to 3 of them. You summon 3 pretty much out at the same time. And because they count as separate entities, they will stack the death dot. They will also stack... they don't stack Rotting Stench, because that's a debuff that gets applied. Only gets applied once, but they will use Blight Burst and all do poison damage with Blight Burst too. You stack Rotting Stench after Akari? Fair. I think everybody does. Let's see. Oh, people are voting Elemental. Okay. So we got 4 votes for Elemental, 2 votes for Acid. Which, completely fair. But yeah, the Hellhound, because it does innate fire damage, Hellhound does innate fire damage, and you look at the Blazing Death, and you see that it doesn't have a dot to it, but it does also do weapon damage. So its base claw damage gets added, as double. So you're looking at like 400 extra characters. That's like 800 damage. Hey, Crimson. No, the last one didn't die. The problem is we've hit the end game. The problem is it can't farm ghosts comfortably because the damage is just lackluster and the survivability is lackluster. Because just Acid Blitz is not a great combination. Most likely due to the fact that all of the standard Blitz stuff is physical. And I mean, I could switch over to Fizz Blitz, but at the same time, it feels like I've spent all that time playing Acid Blitz. It would feel weird. So we're going to be so my second character that I've been wanting to do, like my second want, has been Exploding Hellhound. Full cooldown Exploding Hellhound. Because you can get it down to 1 second cooldown, and then it does just a massive nuke. Blazing Death does... Okay, it's elemental with 5 points, so that means Necromancer can get out of here. Yeah, we just want to stack elemental damage for the Hellhound then. So yeah, Hellhound, Mythical Cranelix Head, that gives it dot. Gives it another 20% TDM. And we can either give it another flat 100 fire, which is actually a significant amount of fire damage, or we can give it crit damage. I think I'll go for the crit damage. And then there's no belts with Hellhounds on, but we want to look at pets. 20% team deathmatch, damn right. You're going to need a Nosferatus. The reason being, other than the +1 to all skills in Occultist, which is great, you need the reduced mind control, because you can't get full control from your amulet slot unless you still give up the... Unless you give up for Hallions. Ah, Meatball. Yes, Meatball. What is up? Where's the other thing for pets? I thought there was a cold ring. Apparently not. Yeah, apparently not. Okay. So the other thing is the best Flesh-Warped Archives we can get our hands on is Houndmaster of Cage Souls. That is +10 to summon Hellhound. And also, you know, 247% all damage, which is ridiculous. That then puts you way over the Hellhound cap. But that's at 26 out of 26. So, the thing is, you can just toss this guy out whenever you want. The fact you go through the whole Act 1 with Blackwater Cocktail before you get the Codex MI and really start rolling is painful. It is. It is. So yeah, this then converts Fizz to Acid, Fizz to Elemental, Acid to Elemental, and gives extra Elemental damage. This gives physical damage, which is converted to Elemental, which we don't really mind. For pets, when it comes to gloves, we want the Overlord's Iron Grip. We want the second tier one. You can go touch the Ever-Living Grove, which helps with your health regen. But Mythical Overlord Iron Grip gives you... Oh, it doesn't give you Fizz Res anymore. It doesn't give you Fizz Res anymore. That sucks. This used to give you Fizz Res. We want to go touch of the Ever-Living Grove, then. Because that's just extra health. That's the total speed, it's health for us. Right. So we're actually best off looking at something like the Fiendmaster Raiment. Reason being, again, all damage, health, some good Ellie. You get Hellfire and Manipulation. You get all damage, Chaos damage, and percent Chaos damage. We don't care about the percent Chaos damage. The all damage and the flat get converted to Elemental. Failing that, there is no real Elemental damage chest piece. And there's no real pet chest pieces that we can use, because they're all, like, the elite. They're all just elites. Wendigo Spellweaver Chest Guard would probably be the second best thing, but you'd have to craft on it. Because this gives you +3 summon Hellhound and Iskandra's Elemental Exchange. Pet Shoulders, your best shoulders, hands down. You can go Mantle of Mogdrogan, because that'll stack up a ton of the lightning damage that gets converted, and then it converts fire to lightning. So your main damage for the Hellhound will actually be cold lightning, half and half, rather than fire. And it's going to stack a ton of lightning damage. But that means you have to kill Mogdrogan. Until you can do that, get a pair of Fiend Flesh Mantles. This also crazy buff for your Raven. Like, insane Raven buff. It's incredibly hard to understate how strong that is for the summoned Raven. Your best bet for pet pants are going to be Bismeal Sect. If you're doing... you can go Runebrand. Runebrand are pretty good. They come with health, they come with Storm Spirit, they come with all damage, they come with res, stun res, manipulation, which is all very nice. And then the only pair of boots that you're actually going to be interested in is going to be Fiend Flesh or Deathwalkers. Fiend Flesh overall is a better choice for us. You only really get manipulation. Deathwalker is good. It's a 50-50, right? This comes with Fizz Res, and we're going to be low on Fizz Res anyway, so I'll take that. 5 points there. We're going to go Arcanist. We're going to go back to Arcanist. And we don't want to go higher than 32. So we're going to cap Mavens, and we're going to cap Possession for the damage absorption. We don't care about the damage it gives us. We only care about the stacking damage absorbed between that and Maven's Shield. So that's big defense for us. You also want to take Manifestation, because that gives flat damage. We're going to take 1 point in Soleils and Second Right for the free resistances. We're going to cap out Aspect of the Guardian. I actually quite like Infernal Breath, and you can stick 1 point in Emberclaw. You can actually cap Emberclaw if you really want to, because it's very easy to do that. I like going 5 in there, and then you can just feel free to throw the rest in between the passives. You probably don't need all of these in here. But yeah, you want to abuse Ixcandras, you want to abuse having Blood of Dreeg. Because right now, like, obviously our health pool is low, but we have double absorb. Our pet damage is 1,152%. That's decent. Like, 1,000 to 1,100 without devotions and without any other buffs is very good. This, yeah, Exploding Doggo is a Warlock build. You can do it as a Warlock or a Pyro. Because the way this build works is you stack elemental damage, it's better as a Warlock versus just stacking Fire or Chaos. Looking at pets, your best bet is Mogdrogon's Ardor, because it gives the total speed. Total speed, all damage, Aether Chaos Res, +1 all skills is great. Pyro does get RR, but you don't need to worry about RR, because you have access to Elemental Crown. Elemental Crown is great. So here's the thing. The Hellhound is going to be doing primarily elemental damage. It's going to be doing a mix between mostly cold and elemental. So it's leaning mostly cold, because nothing else converts it that we have. You consider doing Ven's Vindicator, Vine, and Box? Yeah, but percent RR? Yeah, but here's the thing. Because you're mainly doing elemental and cold, you just pick up Murmur. Like, you toss Murmur on Familiar, and you toss Elemental Storm on Hellhound, and you're done. You're fine. So you're doing Den's Vindicator, Vine, and Box. See, that'll be fine. I think that'll be okay. The issue is, you can't abuse procs like Shepherd's Call, because when you explode the Hellhound, the next Hellhound that comes will not get that buff again. So we can't abuse that. So we need overall pet bonuses. So that's going to be Raven, because Raven is great. That's all damage, lightning damage. It's going to be Hawk for the crit. That gives us 9 green. Well, 8 green when we take that away. We do want red. Best red is just straight Jackal. Gives attack speed. Attack speed is needed. Oh, who died in chat? Who died? Level 9 Vet. Ouch. Rip. So yeah, then blues. Blues and yellows that we want. We want Panther because it's OA and crit damage. And we actually want to take Stag. Stag is health and Fizz Res for us. Ulo is actually fantastic for us. And what we do with Ulo is we stick that on Curse of Frailty, because that is a cleanse. That means whenever we Curse of Frailty, that will get rid of buffs on enemies, which is really, really, really good. We want to pick up some purple. We're going to go Crown. We take the 4 in Crown. We take Crab. We take Turtle. We take Murmur. We don't take everything in Murmur. We don't care about the top 2 nodes in Murmur. We do want to take Giant, because Giant is a good defense. Let's see. What else is going to be good? I'd probably just throw those last 3 points in Typhos. It's a weird one. It is a weird one. Scandras, Mavens, Solales. Yeah, I take the total speed with the stun resist and the mind control. Yeah, I know what, I'll take that too. So this, as far as a tree goes, you're not really aiming for, like, Tree of Life, Ishtak, or even Korvac. You just don't need to. You also don't really need Mog, because Mog is more oriented towards Bleed. And again, Mog has a proc, and unfortunately procs aren't going to work for this build, because we're going to be exploding the Hellhound too much. The only pet that's going to really be surviving is going to be the Familiar, And the Familiar is mostly there to give Storm Spirit to the Hellhound. So the Hellhound, when he dies, whenever he attacks, he's going to have a 25% chance of doing an Elemental Storm. That shreds Ellie Res. Whenever the Raven attacks, it's going to have a chance of doing Rumor, which is going to shred Cold Res. That's the important thing, is shredding that Cold Res. Because here, the Chaos damage is converted to Cold, and the physical is converted to Elemental. The problem is, if we wanted another thing, we would need another pet and find a way to pick up Eldritch Flames as well. Which, I mean, is possible. You can take these 5 out of Typhos and stick them in Solales. But then you would need to probably take a different... you'd probably need a pet relic. You'd probably need a pet relic, like the Dirge for the skeleton. Or you go Swarm. So we're at 1,497. When proc goes off, that stays the same. Hellhound has a lot of TDM. Pets have pretty much full resistance. We don't really care. Because we only care that they can't be mind controlled, which they can't because of the belt. They can't really be stunned. Got a lot of damage. We don't care massively about the life. Our life is more important. So we're going to stack up... there. So about 15k life. To get higher than that, we'd probably have to switch out the rings. Yeah. I think switch the rings out for Blood Bindings or Bloodsworn, because we get bonds and elemental exchange. And we don't need the acid damage or more fizz conversion. So probably take of the Untamed for +3 Familiar, also all damage, health, and fizz res for pets. And then health-wise, anything that then we get health, and probably Pierce res. Is there health and Pierce res that we can get? Generals. Generals works. So 2 Generals of the Untamed. That's fine. Yeah, I think overall that's the best we're gonna get. Because we can stack up more health from... because our resistances are pretty good, because you've got to remember we're also going to have like Hellfire and Storm Spirit giving us res. We're just going to need to get a bit of Pierce res, bit of Vit from components, and then everything else can be stacked up for pet damage. So we're probably going to end up with around 22k health. We'll probably get about 5k from items and augments. We want to bump up our DA. We don't care about our OA, what really. Our health regen could also stand to be a bit higher. Yeah, pet bonus, we're at 1,777 damage now because we switched out to these rings. Raven is now well overcapped, so we can take some more points out of there. Excandrus is overcapped, so that means we could at least soft cap both of these. And probably soft cap conversion. Probably, honestly, yeah, I'd probably... Do we soft cap Blood of Dreeg? Nah. Nah, I wouldn't soft cap Blood of Dreeg. Yeah, kind of just left with some spare points. It was 2 spare points, that's fine. 2 spare points is fine. But yeah, The nicest thing about playing this, though, is that you have the damage absorbed from Fiend's Flesh, damage absorbed from Deathwalker, and you have, you've got Turtle and Crab and Giant the procs. I think we'll end up playing this tomorrow. Yeah, we'll end up playing this tomorrow. If we need to pivot anywhere on gear, I'm just going to post that there in the chat if anybody wants to open it and have a look. I am also going to post this in my Discord under my builds. It's going to be Cold Explodey Hellhound. The only other option other than Arcanist that I would actually consider is Nightblade. And I'm going to sound crazy here, but the reason being is the aura and Pneumatic Burst count. That works. You can absolutely do this and pick up Pneumatic Burst, because that will apply to your minions too. Which is kind of crazy. So Fiend Flesh is great, don't get me wrong. If you're between boots, Fiend Flesh is fantastic. The thing with Fiend Flesh is that it's a generic 1200 DA with all damage, DA, and stun res. And it has Heart of the Wild, Emberclaw, Rotting Fumes, and Blight Burst. So this is nice, but Deathwalker's has more armor, gives you less movement speed, but you gain Fizz res, and it comes with Manipulation and Elemental Balance on it. So for the Arcanist version, Deathwalker's Grace has another +2, and then you have Vit and Bleed absorb with a resistance to life reduction. Touch of the Grove can probably be switched out, honestly. I think if I was to pick anything to switch it out for, though, it would probably have to be Overlord's Iron Grip. Just for the bonds, Hellfire, and defense ability to Bonds Abysmal. Yeah, not for this. Not for this, sadly. Because we are just pumping the Hellhound. Because this guy gets, what, 30... 55... 75% TDM. He gets 75% total damage modifier, which is very strong. Very, very strong. Honestly, the medal can probably be changed too. Just thinking about it, because you have the Mark of Unlight, actually. Because that gives elemental damage to Iskandra's. It's less overall crit damage for the Hellhound, but you get +4 to Emberclaw and Manipulation. You get Unlife, so you have a Circuit Breaker, and it's the same amount of damage, and then you get more crit back. So actually, in total, you have 24% crit high end, but with % OA. Two, 3, 4, and then that lets you max out Ember Breath, Infernal Breath even. So that then works wonders there too. So I'm gonna go back to Arcanist version. Yeah, pretty much set. Pretty much set. Yeah, and then that's brought our DA up to about 2,500. So with components, that's going to be fine. So looking at pet components, we could actually do cold stone because that adds flat. That would add flat cold, and then they get 75% more cold damage. But I think for us, we still probably want to take a Seal of Might, because that then will increase our armor. We have very low armor in this build, because none of the pet stuff has high armor. Our Fizz Res is okay, because we have Blood of Dreeg. We turn Blood of Dreeg off, goes to 9%. I genuinely don't think that Overlord's Iron Grip needed that nerf. I really don't. You come in on an ad break? Hey, Teferi, welcome in. That you did. You did indeed come in on an ad break. Okay. Chaos Pets with Covenant. So Covenant set is not that great. Covenant set is too much acid. Sorry, too much chaos. The problem is it doesn't do full conversion. Let me just bring the set up quick. So Covenant, as far as a set goes, I'm assuming you're talking about the Desecrator's Covenant. No, but here's the thing: no conversion on the dagger. You have partial conversion on the offhand. And then you have the bonus to pets as a buff, Fizz converted to chaos. So you only have partial elemental to chaos. Because nothing else in the set converts to chaos. So you're missing about 40% elemental. So your Hellhound will do full physical, but your Raven won't do full chaos. So you need to find another 40% chaos conversion. You need to find about another 40% chaos conversion to elemental. So elemental damage converted to chaos. And then if you search pets, you do have a belt. So you can get total conversion, but at the same time you're using a blue set. So you're missing a lot of stats that you would have otherwise. Because the Desecrator's Covenant as a whole has very low armor. Like, very low armor. This is because it's a level 80, it's a level 94 set with very low armor. And then it doesn't really give you much in the way of unique options like some of the other pet sets do. But yeah, this is probably what we're going to go for. I'm going to throw this slightly newer, updated version back in the chat and back in my Discord. This is what we're going to play next. Because if I'm talking about CC augments, probably go with Seal of Resonance. I'll probably just go with 2 Seals of Resonances, honestly. Yeah, probably just go 2 Seals of Resonances, because then that stacks up a lot of the CC res. And then augments, as far as pets goes, we really only care about the OA or the crit damage. So percent health and percent DA is great for Ravager's Eyes. You can also go Spike Shell Powder, but that doesn't really help much. Like, a lot of the pet augments are kind of trash until you get up to here and you get TBMs. So grab this. Eldritch Mirror is a must. And then Binding's Abysmeal is a must. Because, hey, 10% extra total speed and, you know, 20% all damage. So the pets are now at 1,887 with a little bit of life, 234% life. So that means when the Hellhound runs in and explodes, it should do a disgusting amount of damage because of the amount of TDN, the extra flat damage. And the total damage of Blazing Death flat as a whole is about just over 2,000. And it does a reduction to enemy health. So that would be pretty good. And then it's no slouch in, like, clear speed either. So against bosses, we just want to explode it over and over again. Because Infernal Breath is going to be a nuke. Hellfire is a great aura, and Emberclaw is going to be an absolute nuke too. And then we've got the Raven to help guard us, so I'll set the Raven to defensive, so it won't attack larger groups of enemies. The Hellhound will run out and do that. As far as pets go, augments for rings are better than anything else. So we probably want to take the Ose's Guidance. Or Rotgut Venom, because of the DA. You know what? Mog Blessing. I'll go Mog Blessing on these. I wish these had a little bit of health on. That's all. Now, you know what? We want the DA. The pet damage and the OA is fine. I think I want the DA. I'll up the attack speed. Because he has... how much DA? He's got 59% OA, which is pretty good. And then augments. Again, I'll just take the DA. So that's 210% DA, which we just got from those three augments. Yes, Bedanza, what is the question? Yeah, and then no other components or augments really exist just for pets. So everything else can go into bumping up our gear. So yeah, Vitres. For Tyrant Prefix DR to apply, does it need to do DAR or just any skill? Tyrants. Is that a weapon prefix? Sorry? Oh, the reduced target damage? Yeah, so anything that does any amount of weapon damage will apply it, yeah. So, like an example, Force Wave or Cadence will automatically apply it. But say you're using, like, Sigil of Consumption, unless you can add attack weapon damage to sigils, it won't apply that. If that makes sense. It has to be any amount of weapon damage. It doesn't have to be 100%. So, like, Bloodburst, with its 5% weapon damage, would use it. Oh, you want to use it with Aegis? Yeah, because Aegis has weapon damage already, that'll work. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, at this point, I think it's mostly health augments that we'd be looking for. Yeah, so like flat health. Yep. Yep. There too. Yeah, so 20k life. With no components. We need more Vit res. So Vit res... Honestly, probably Spell Scorch plating will go in a couple of slots. Because that's also health. Sacred plating for Vit res can go in there. Probably go Ugdenbog leather, because I think I need the bleed. Nope, don't need that whatsoever. Yeah, so more Pierce and Ellie res. So that's 54, so it's just going to be Vit then. Vit and Chaos. Which we need. Probably go Pure Sapphire. Some Pure Turquoises. Oh, wait a second, hang on. We want... So, Chaos Res on this slot is only really going to come from Tallow. And that's also less damage from Chthonics, which is quite nice. And then Vitality Resistance. I mean, Soul Shards are good. Ancestral Ward, though. The fact we get to use the Ancestral Ward, it's just nice. So then that puts us at 35, 22, 70s, okay. And then here... Honestly, yeah, probably Enchanted Earth for the health. Yeah, so about 23k life. Around just shy of 23k life. 3,150 DA. Our armor is not great. Honestly, you know what? I'll probably switch out the Bismeal's bindings. Probably switch that out for just a Scaled Hide. You can never really go wrong with Scaled Hide. Because we need a little bit of the armor absorb. %92 is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Yeah, we need the Sacred Plating in there. Well, unless I do Sacred Plating here... Sacred Plating there, and then maybe a Scaled Hide instead of this. That puts us at 100, so that's better. And then our resistances are all hunky-dory. It's just a little bit of Chaos damage and a little bit of piercing. Why not Mark of Mogdrogan on boots? Don't need it. We're already at 134% run speed, so we'd only get one. And we're already at, when it comes to slow... so we're at 42% slow resist, which isn't great. So actually that would help with the slow resist over Enchanted Earth. Oh no, wait, that doesn't have the slow resistance. Where is... Yeah, Mark of the Traveler has 15% slow res, so probably go with that. Get up to at least 57% slow res. Slow res is so good. You don't realize how good you have it until you get slowed. Trap resist being 72 is fine. Petrify, freeze, stun, and disruption is fine. We're a little bit life resistant. Pet damage is now 1,867. That's on at all times. Pets are basically fully immune to everything except for Pierce and Acid, which, you know, is normal. But they will get more Acid res from Aspect of the Guardian being up. Yeah, I think we're good to go on here. We've got the health. We've got the pet damage. We've got a good amount of DA. Armor is low, but pet build, hopefully we're not going to be getting punched in the face too much. Final draft for now, until we actually start playing it and working around what gear we can actually find. That's the end. That's going to be good. Okay, folks, that's going to be it from me. Vorador, are you streaming at all? Are you going to be streaming it, or are you going to just go for it? Because otherwise, I'm going to go raid somebody. Thank you for being here, guys. Tomorrow, we start on the Warlock. Just gaming? Fair dues, man. Okay, same category. Let's see, who is online? Megalith, Tai-Hi, playing community, 1v1-asheen. They are a VTuber, but they have tags, depression, and bipolar disorder. And we got a lot... Oh, Tuma is online. You know what? Let's go say hi to Tuma. Tuma has a set in the season. Tuma's great. Catch you all tomorrow, guys. Thanks for being here. We are going to be streaming again tomorrow. We're streaming up till Friday. We're back on Monday. And we're going to be playing this Warlock. And we're going to be exploding Hellhounds all over everything. You just joined? I'm so sorry. Give me a follow. Hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow. And we'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. See you later.